basically wanted to use like basically things like acid and shit like that. You could do like those, and you could do some gases like yellow spore gases and stuff, and you could just set up dots and just debuff the shit out of your enemies as well as do damage.
Oh yeah, that's how Second Ed did the alchemy. You only knew so many things. Like, oh, I remember that now. They were like, oh, that was so limited.
So strict. It was so.
I hated that. Oh.
And then like,
Deco, what episode are we on?
Oh yeah, sorry.
It's an A.
18. This is 18.
Thank you.
Yeah, I wanted to do that, and then like, yeah, it just became a whole big headache. So I was like, I'm good. I'm just gonna go play a fucking swashbuckler and be a Tom.
I love you, Swashbuckler.
So much fun. Literally just a tank that's really just like, hey man, you suck, and then just ran away.
Be a squashbuckler.
It was actually really good because basically I would just like taunt somebody and get panache, and then like I would just basically play keep away. It was super fun.
Did I mute the tab? Like, what the?
We have been going for an hour and a half. It is good to go. So I am live.
Welcome back, Deco.
Welcome back, Deco. Where'd you go?
And Deco's mic's messed up again, isn't it?
Deco's dead.
Damn Carol Baskins.
Damn you, Carol Baskets.
Alright, you know what you guys need to handle, though, after you beat the Psychopomp?
Hmm?
You need to go, Arthur, to Tahiti.
Arthur, I just need to have a goddamn plan. Just need $500.
Arthur, have you lost all faith?
Arthur, we just gotta go deep in the swamps.
Okay.
Poor Nikki. You heard us do this a little. Nikki! Nikki! Wait, you ain't Lenny?
Hello? Whatever.
It really is. It really actually is.
I think you might need to plug your mic back in, Deco. I don't know.
There it is.
Oh, now it is. That's not your stream. If you listen to your own stream, you have very unintelligible microphone.
Oh my. You don't have your voice mod active, do you, Deco? Oh, I don't know. Hey Chris, remember when you kept going over and I didn't understand why you kept shooting all the animals? I was trying to take it non-lethally, and I didn't understand what horrible fate I was putting them to non-lethally. I was like, oh, wait a second.
Yeah. Oh, I remember. Pepperidge Farm remembers.
You remember Chewbacca? Fucking member berries.
I just love you still have the Party Hard 2 extension on your streams.
Oh, they disabled that.
No, it's been there ever since you played Party Hard 2. It's
Forever. Vote for all the party hard.
Yeah, I think I still have the Cult of the Lamb one on mine.
Oh, yep, another good one. Because Tanuki actually was streaming with that one. That was fun. Alright, going to dashboard.
How about now?
Hey, we hear you. I'm not in your stream per se, so I don't know.
Let me check.
Try again.
See what's happening.
Try again.
See what's happening.
Yeah, seems fine on your stream.
Okay.
Look quiet, but otherwise, I can hear you.
Yeah, I can work on
Lady,
that.
you're just quiet in general, honestly. You just little whispery kids today. Just blah, 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 blah.
That's some shade.
Wow.
Well, no, there's like the other day when Sky was streaming Outer Core, I can't hear Deckle. I like heard like a little bit. I'm like, oh, Deckle just being extremely quiet.
I don't know that I was that quiet, but
Anyway, it seems that's working for now, at least.
well, welcome people who can hear me now.
Hello.
My,
hello.
Yeti is not working, it seems.
Cursive.
Yes.
It'll be here October 2nd.
October 2nd. Okay.
That's
That's
when
not
it's
that long.
supposed to be here.
Oh shit! What? Multi, thank you for the subscription for 12 months. I was just telling Koala that about your. We were just talking about you. How you doing, my dear?
Welcome, Multi.
Multi. So happy to have you. We miss you a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially me, who loves you more than everybody else here by a
Yes.
Punch you in the dick.
lot.
And Nikki's like, I took that personally.
Oh god, Deckle's fucking punching last night.
Oh, that was great, man.
Yeah.
We were totally different game, not transmitted. And man, number one, Miz versus a hell of a liar. Number two,
Indeed.
gauntlets make for good dick punching. And so,
Dickle,
Yeah.
do you punch somebody in the dick a lot?
Only one
he
guy,
pun-
but it was very
Yeah.
flat by the time I was done.
I mean, he was dead.
He punched him in the dick to death?
Yeah,
With one punch.
One punch. It was like an orc with like 6 HP, and he did 23 damage.
Just fucking eviscerated this man's scrot.
hey, they,
So rude.
He didn't really do anything.
That's honestly.
oh,
that's
7-hour difference. That's gotta be rough.
Oh, this is bad. Yeah, well, dude.
Multi,
you
you
know.
hit Saku and you hit. Oh god, you hit Virus Dragovar. That's an issue. Holy shit.
Nikki, you're Multi, you're wonderful, and Nikki, you're
Multi is very wonderful. Thank you so much for that. You have no idea how much that. Oh, that helps me so much right now. Oh, I appreciate you so. Oh my dear goodness, another 5. What are you doing?
Yeah.
Oh my god, Gabriel got one.
Yay.
Omnicron.
Did I get
Who's
one?
that? Who? We got Rangshada got one. The ASCII man, Gabriel, of course. XXX May. Oh, I love it, Multi. What are you doing? It's even the end of the month. You could have waited. You could have been. I wish I could tell it to keep you on the top for like next month.
Yeah, but this is the
What?
last day of the sale.
It was last day of September, yeah.
Oh, good call. Multi, you're a sweetie. You know, as soon as you can come and you can like until we get you a seat in one of these things, you can come and sit in. You know that, right, Multi? Because
Yeah.
the crew of the USS Fabulous needs to ride again, right, Koala? You were there for some of that.
Except
Oh
that
my
game
God,
is
you-
broke as hell, but
He's really
Another
starting.
5. Multi, what are you doing? Cephas got one, and just got one. Oh my gosh! And then Sin Nightfall got one, and the Anime Rogue. Oh my god, you hit like 3 out of the 5 out, or no? But still, that's amazing. Multi, oh my god, I don't even know what to say except thank you for each one.
yeah.
So happy to have you back. Gosh, we're gonna have to think of what games you're gonna be in and stuff like that. It'll be so much fun. Because we have to talk to the groups and stuff. Maybe the Indigo Mongeese want a 5th.
Indeed.
I mean, I'm down. I give a shit. I might
We
become a
can-
paladin of Magram. I
We
don't know
can
what's going
recruit
on.
more on the Rebel crew as well.
That's true. Oh, Star Wars, maybe some more.
Hey, you want to play a squib?
Yo,
You can be the little dog Jedi.
we haven't left that planet yet, have we?
You have not.
Mark my fucking
Oh,
words.
goodness.
we're not
Oh,
leaving
geez,
the-
1,005th. Multi, you were so generous. Oh my god, I need to put Multi. I was gonna get your opinion because me and Deco were talking. We need to put some videos up, some like So I have a whopping one idea that I want to do with bit donations. That is just using the song "More" from KDA, but like, we gotta talk sometime. You and me, we gotta plan it out. Find some cool videos, like a theme, you know. It's like Pepper had like all those ones from like JoJo and all that, but I don't watch JoJo.
And One Punch
Oh
Man.
shit! Oh my God, Nikki, what is this?
Nikki's joining in.
Nikki, we got Bobla, we got Easy Breezy, we got Arusia Ruby.
Nikki got me too.
Huh? Oh my gosh!
You're sweetie.
Nikki. Oh my God, I can't believe this. You guys are starting this with the near hype train off, and we're not even 10 minutes into the stream.
Hype.
Hype? Mm-hmm. Yeah, we gotta think of something cool for hype train too. It's a big epic scene. Oh gosh. And then Deckle just started it. Hype 2, Electric Boogaloo.
Electric Boogaloo.
Oh my goodness, not even.
Electric boom goo.
Boomagoo.
Electric Boom Goo.
Oh my God, Koala. Sometime though, we gotta talk Hearthstone again. Because like I made some new decks with the new shit that came out, that mini set. I don't know if you've been playing it.
Oh shit, you're already at
God.
level 6 hype train.
Oh,
Oh my God! Oh yeah, because all those
Just
gifted subs.
immediately.
Oh yeah, that would do it. Yeah.
Those gifted subs, you guys went berserk with them. It's great. We got a debut coming up. Multi, did I tell you? The model's being rigged. Like the guy. Oh, I gotta check Twitter. I didn't check it yet yesterday. I don't think.
Cool.
But in any case, he finished the hair. He said, and he's working on the face. Let me get back to my Twitter real quick and take a peek. I just have to say.
Tank passed away? What?
Who passed away? Julio did, but.
Assuming a pet. I don't know.
Oh, I guess.
No, I do got messages. Rapping.
Oh,
Oh, poor doggy. I'm sorry.
that sucks.
Yeah, it's a shame.
I know who this person is.
It's Multi's dog.
No. What?
Oh, I'm sorry,
yeah.
Multi. Okay, I just was checking on that to see if there's any update from that. But yeah, we got the rigging stuff coming, and I'm so sorry. Did they go at least peacefully, Multi? Oh, Koala. Thank you for the 10-month subs. You're a sweetie too, Koala. Give you hugs.
Yes.
Mwah.
Mwah.
I need to put hearts. You guys are all too nice.
Yeah. That's how my last doggy passed.
Yeah, I think Deckle knows because Nikki maybe might have heard me talk about. We had a dog named Bandit that he got a lot of little tumors before the end.
Oh, thank you, Koala. Love you. Mwah.
All right, but suppose we could go to the recap stuff.
Recap.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to start posting on that on Twitter and stuff, and I gotta find somebody who wants to run it, like how Stephus did for Goblin. I was thinking of maybe see if a few people. I gotta see who wants to do it. You know,
Wants to do what?
Run my debut because like Steph helped plan like stuff for yours and stuff.
Yeah.
Like do cool stuff. I gotta find someone who wants to do that for mine, if there is even.
I still have a picture of my own ass from that debut.
I know, right? That is the coolest art ever. Maybe I'll see if Synth wants to. That'd be fun.
We gotta get someone to record a song for you.
I shudder to think what song people would record.
It's gonna be a variation of WAP, but about Drow.
Turn down for what? Oh, hydrate. Yeah. Let me get. Let's see. I got my Gatorade. I need to buy more Gatorade. Okay, I need to check. All right, Multi. An honor for you, and then I'm gonna do the recap. So, ara. All right. So, last session you guys dealt with more of the issues. Actually, yeah, I think it was last session you guys dealt with the magistrate, and then you also went to the gate, and a shadow nearly took out one of the guards there before you went back and came across Sabti the crocodile arguing with the High Vecnus, the in charge of the militant arm of the Pharasmans in town. He was adamant that adventurers couldn't be trusted, and that his forces were going to be stronger, even though they were much more wild, and as such has opted for agreeing to a bit of an honor duel between you and his best of his outsider soldiers, one that was his personal contact among the Psychopomps when he was up and coming, and as such, then they are bringing over and who has come through a gate. This Vanth, giant. Ooh, oh, there's the hype train. Level 5 completed.
Yo.
What is that? What is that? That is. I got a hype evil. What is this? An evil. It's an evil bunny. Synth.
Hype. Oh.
But in any case, so yeah, they have brought him in with his pair of Esobach hounds, and they are going to duel you. Now, the leader, let's see, let me get his name. Noct, that's his name, Noct. Noct said that when half of one of the forces is no longer able to fight, then that'll be declared victor to their opponents. Otherwise, you're facing against Ajin Rabaka, that Psychopomp warrior who would be leading this army. He is a large vulture-like Psychopomp with a very large scythe. That seems to have a sort of brass-like adamantine, it seems. But yeah, you guys are prepping up for the duel, and then he's there, and you guys had a couple spells cast on you beforehand to let your weapons actually be able to pierce some of his defenses. But then you realize that the Esobach are probably much easier targets, being as you only need to take down both of them or one of them and him in order to be declared victors. They did mention that you do know that Sabti said she's going to be standing by. She doesn't want to see anyone die, Psychopomp or otherwise. But at the same time, he is still utilizing a scythe, which could be a very quick death if, as it was warned that Vance don't fuck around. So, get to the little map. Nice, yeah. Good way to start the game is with planting yourself into a pillar, busting your nose up.
I need to make sure I could do it.
Oh, Jesus.
Who needs a nose?
Dwarves don't need noses. Not where we're going.
Meanwhile, Hobbs over here is like getting set for Legends of the Hidden Temple over here is amazing.
Right.
I got a good map for the temple. Let's see, or at least a temple that would be fitting. Down. Free to use one, please. Sorry for the day, but I should realize that you guys would need a battlefield other than Theater of the Mind. So we will get this set here, and then we'll be good to go.
Yeah.
Expand this, because this is supposed to be a fairly large one. Anyone else have any news for anything on their channels or otherwise? Koala, how's your stuff been?
The only time I streamed in the past couple months was with Goblin, and Streamlabs made my stream crash twice.
Ooh.
So yeah, that's how my streaming career has been.
Exciting.
I know, right?
To be
My
fair,
channel still doesn't exist.
Koala's crashing was very funny.
Nikki, yours doesn't exist, and yet you're still doing better than me. So good on you.
Okay, so these little areas are walkways, like little ramps that go up, and so this is kind of like an overlook so people can watch. And then, so we're going to do it in this little big area here, which gives you enough space.
Okay.
Very
I was like,
nice.
shit, we're gonna hunt people down?
No, I imagine that they have you kind of like walled in there, so you kind of gotta. So you guys will be in there, and the squares are accurate on the roll 20, so
Hey.
the doubly vants are also medium creatures, so this should work out just fine. We get that.
Let me get that. Gotta get that.
Let me get that.
Dun, dun, dun.
That thing. Ugh, I cleared all my history out of my browser, and so now it's like I had so many things preloaded for this, and now it's like.
It's actually not letting me populate my token.
I think I had that problem last time.
Populate it.
Go, do math.
Vox Populi.
Gotta keep it populated.
Try to close out of this character sheet and then open up a new character sheet. How much dedicated web do you need to run a Minecraft server?
Let me show you how you make a wet computer out of one bad computer.
Oh, there's my token. Hello.
Yeah, wow.
Oh, Quash is missed. That's just my egg timer.
I kind of want a character that talks like that now.
It's
My name
just
is Egg Drop Bottom Fellow.
It sounds like a
just
great halfling.
A nerdy version of Crimbus. I don't know.
Pretty much, except he's a rogue and he's all about the backstab. But
Could you imagine that beginning? You should turn your back on me.
I told you never to underestimate me. Now I have your kidneys.
I mean, I saw a meme of that of someone at a game shop where they did like the whole like Pathfinder Society, and some guy sat down with like this super edgelord catfolk rogue, and then had talked entirely in furry uwu, but was like utter edgelord, but talking the entire time in uwu, and it's just that hurts me.
That's kind of my favorite, I won't lie.
I feel it in my soul.
Oh my god, dude, I'm literally going to go into the ear and just like download their pictures and just put them in there. So give me a second. So it's like there's not a single Psychopomp in the.
Oh, Psychopomp.
Yeah.
It's gonna be huge. Just watch, because it's gonna be the size of the whole thing.
It's gonna be.
Could you imagine? If it was like, all right, you're gonna duel my most powerful minion, and then it's like a kaiju. And you just
Like,
the guy.
maybe this guy knows what he's talking about. Maybe this guy has a good plan.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I didn't know you had an avatar on call. I mean, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. I don't think you're gonna do anything with that.
It's like I can trim his toenails. What do you want from me? I guess if I have alligator tokens, no. Okay, they're all premium. Crocodiles, maybe? Because seriously,
Yeah.
Caimon.
Okay, you know
They're knockoff alligators.
here we go. One I use for an old familiar.
Just actual Crocs.
Yep. You know they're not.
Oh no, I mean like the shoe.
Oh, the shoe.
Nice.
Nice.
All right. Anything else we need to address before we say go? Sure that my player map is actually looking at the dueling. No, it's not. It's just staring at a portion of the. There we go, guys. You guys see the fight? Although Sabti and Voct are watching from the opposing sides of the walkways over here. Sopsy said she's ready to jump in at a moment's notice. Hobbs, are you not entertained?
We're all on the same plan all on the same page about the plan, right? Are we doing
Yeah.
that, or are we gonna fight the
Set
big thing?
everything on fire.
Okay.
Focus down the ads, I think was
Is
the
that
plan.
not the plan?
But I want to shoot the big guy.
Again, more so. Because everyone loves Ragnarok.
I do have a question.
Alright.
I had a note on the spicy dice that once per day I can specify the effect. Is that correct?
Oh,
On the
very
spicy dice.
Or is it?
Define spicy dice, because you're giving it a
Candy
mean name.
Jackal. I don't know what the actual name is, but
The ones we got at the auction.
Oh right, I forgot about those.
Oh yeah, the gambler's dice, yeah.
Spicy dice.
That's what I have them listed as, yes.
Deckle, did you also see that you have the pink Kopesh?
The pink Kopesh?
Yeah.
the super cool
Oh.
undead killing one.
Remember, we gave it to you because we were gonna go through the whole thing of giving you the silvered mace and then doing stuff to it, but you're better with a Kopesh anyway, so we don't have to go through as much stuff to make sure that you can use the Kopesh more efficiently. And it also does stuff to undead. I think we talked about it at the very end of last session.
That's right. It's I mean, I'm not proficient, but I guess I still have a chance to hit. And it
There
goes
was a-
through.
There was a thing that would let us bypass proficiency or something like that, I thought.
Yeah, we got a deal from
Oh, a spell. That's
Yeah.
right. I got a spell.
So
for it.
weapon proficiency.
I just don't have the actual item.
Nikki posted it.
Okay.
It's above
What was-
the red skeleton.
Before we get too off topic with it though, but Deckle started with talking about the spicy dice. What did you need about the spicy dice?
I had a note that once per day you can specify the effect. Is that correct?
The gambler's dice. Let me double check. Yeah, you could call for it, and then you get to roll 3 times.
Oh, I gotcha.
Basically gives you a very high chance to roll them.
Okay.
So, if there's any other notes, please talk about it now. Otherwise, if you feel you're ready, go ahead and roll initiative.
I don't think I'm ever ready to fight anything with a scythe that's bigger than me, but
I'm always ready to die.
it would
Action music.
And if I re-roll into a different
Yeah, so it's good that you have a backup plan.
yeah.
No. Backup character. Just kidding.
Backup campaign?
Oh, what?
Oh, jeez.
no.
If we need a backup campaign, that's dire.
We died so hard. We're playing Curse of Strahd now.
Fucking let's go.
I like Mummy's Mask. It's funny though.
We die, go to hell, or wherever, have like an entire different campaign. We get revived. Spend 5 seconds in the real world.
We're doing Way of the Wicked now.
Oh my. Oh. Okay, let me get back to where I was. Okay, so he gets a 5, they get 3s. Ooh, his
Oh,
dogs are ready to roll.
oh no.
Dogs are just like meh.
One dog's not interested, the other one's like, yes.
Blood for the blood god. So, yeah, sure enough, you see as he kind of motions to one dog and just lets it go as one of the Esselbox charges. We will get to it. So it's gonna pick a target. So that's going to be based off its position, which is on the right side. So its 2 targets would be Sarik or Dev. Even Sarik. Even it is. Big O doggo.
Yes, the doggo.
Rolled a 14. So he is going to charge you, Sarik, as he goes to try to bite you.
My AC is 21.
9. That is going to hit. Move over. That's going to be a d6 plus 3 plus grab. So, for 6 damage,
Okay.
he's going to try to grab you. Crap. So, 17 on CMD.
1 second. I was adjusting my HP. 17, you said, on CMD.
On CMD, yes.
That hits. It's a 15.
Okay, so he has grappled you. He does have pounce, so he is going to try to use his claws, which those do not get the charge bonus, so they're just 7s. For a 21, which I think you said you were a 21, so that'll tie.
Yeah, my AC is 21.
And then a 22, which that one will hit, so 1 claw does land. That's going to be a D4 plus 3. So for another 7 damage.
Okay. This guy's hurt.
The Vance just seems to kind of take out his scythe and kind of like readies it, or seems to just be waiting for you all, just as he's watching you all. Just his eyes are glowing, but he just seems to be motioning for the other dog forward. Get to my weird music my YouTube's playing. Nope, I just not what I wanted. I wanted to give him a Griak.
Gosh, yeah. Greg's just gonna like probably aim down the other end of the room, like really, really struggle with not aiming at the Vanth, but aim at the other dog. I'm going to. What spell slots do I have? Actually, that's a good question. I should check that. I have no reason to think these things are immune to non-lethal, right?
I mean, that thing just attacked him. It doesn't seem to be giving any heed.
Yeah, but that's them. That doesn't mean I can't be not a dick. Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna burn a 3rd level Arcanist slot.
Okay.
I'm gonna throw a Merciful and Vicious on my gun.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna shoot at the other doggo.
Okay. Blam. That's still untouched, right?
Yep.
That hits.
So, 1 point. Well, I guess it's all non-lethal now, but 11 more damage than 1 to me.
Okay. You do see there's a little bit of a red glint to the golden eyes glowing inside of his skull, as you'd see, as it looks like Ajin is taking his turn. Move you down and just. Actually, no, he's perfect where he is, because that's where he was. But he seems to kind of just raise a hand, and there's a crackling of silverish blue energy between his skeletal fingertips, and then there's a similar crackling around your head. After you finish your shot, I need a will saving throw from you.
28.
Jeez, all right, yeah, you resisted just fine. No fact.
It's like that won't be enough. Sorry.
You just see Gregg smile at it.
Yeah, to which he kind of snaps the hands back and doesn't say anything, but he just kind of whirls the sight and flares his wings. It looks like he's... but he does fly up in the amphitheater, so he does fly up to 20 feet up. We're going to move him 5 feet forward, and we'll give him the wings to indicate he's in the air now. Dev, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna take a step. I'm gonna call for Char to protect Hobbs. Actually, I'll say Sarik since he's in the front.
Okay.
I'm going to toss the dice towards this square, and I'm going to be trying to call the Etten.
Okay. So which number is that on the results?
That is, let me, 4.
Okay. So then you roll the dice in 3 sets. We either take the first one, but you have 2 other dice to try for the Etten. Otherwise, it's going to be the first no matter what.
Okay. And it's 2d6.
Yes. Okay, we got the 11. Which is what on there, since you have it handy?
It's not a thing.
Okay. It's probably a glance to watch the dice kind of land there, and then it just kind of looks back to you. Okay. Anything further? I guess we got Char. I added him to the list down below.
Just draw my weapon.
Okay. Char will move into flanking around this Esabak. Go for the jump.
They chomp.
He is currently grappling Sarik, so he does lose some AC. We should give them tokens for that.
What the heck?
Heckin' heck.
Heckin' heck.
The tab with the character sheets doesn't list any character sheets, and I don't have Char's sheet open.
Okay. Grab Char's. You might need to reload your editor.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll see if I can get one going. I'll just roll one for it if that's okay.
Yeah.
Got bite plus trip. Chomp. 13 with the flank while grappling will hit the Esabak. 7 damage. And he does manage to trip the Esabak. So he goes prone. And Esabak, I think, had DR. Esabak. Oop, I didn't need to close that. And yes, I do have DR, so a little bit. So applied. We're on to Sarik.
On to me, huh?
Yes, sir.
I
He's still chomped on you. You are still grappled. He is on the ground though, with his leg kind of, or your leg kind of in his jaws. But that does give him a sizable penalty, or you a sizable boon to breaking free. And he'll have to get a penalty to maintaining it on the start of his turn.
Okay. So how do I break 3?
So you can either do an escape artist as a move action or a CMB check as a standard action. Or you can attack him just outright, because he did just take some damage from Char, which, as long as it's not a two-handed, or you can basically, if it's a light weapon, you can try to like hammer him in the head.
I will do that, actually, since I do actually generally keep the judicial hammer as a light hammer.
Yeah, that was funny when you did it to the other thing. It's like, no, little hammer, screw you.
Yeah, right. It only has a D4, but that's fine.
That's certainly a hit. Yeah, and you crush into his head some. Definitely feels like a hard head.
Does he let me go?
No, but you can spend a move action now to try to get out if you like,
Yeah,
even
I'm gonna
without
do
training an escape artist. So just
Wait,
hit
is that
escape
max
art. It's a skilled one. It's just escape artist is a skill.
that. Oh god, that's really bad.
It's okay. He has a penalty, and he's probably not that good at it right now.
I have a negative
It's-
5 to that, but carry on.
Armor check penalty.
It'll be
Two.
2.
Okay. You try. It doesn't cost you anything to try at that point. You're like, get off, and then you try to go free. It's like, okay, no, but you. Because the CMB is you trying to like pry his mouth open, kind of thing.
Right.
Now, granted, in order for him to bite you again, he's gonna have to open his mouth. But let me double check. Actually, first of all, Hobbs.
Oh, you need him to open his mouth? It's okay, I'll get him to open his mouth. I'm gonna cast Burning Hands at 2nd level, just to increase the DC a little bit. Then I'm gonna walk up to this doggo that's prone on the ground. Or Burning Hands, sorry. And just fucking touch it.
Yeah.
He's tried to.
Yeah, you need a melee touch, but you don't lose it if you miss. He is prone and easy to hit on the ground. Yeah, that gets him.
Also, it should be doing a lot more damage than that. I did not change it yet. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
It
so
should
go
be
ahead and.
doing 5d6.
Okay,
So 5.
so go ahead.
Plus 5 because of my thing.
It's a roll 4 more d6 for me, and then we'll add it to that.
Okay. So add 15 plus another 4 because of the blood thing that I have.
Okay. So 19 more damage. They do not have any resistance to fire. Very good hit. Yeah, you scorch and heavily burn him as he kind of actually howls a bit in pain.
Lovely. Good job, me. Yeah, that's it. I'm cool here.
Okay. Which the other dog, kind of glaring over in the direction of Greyark, is going to come around. Going to charge to here. Double check their moves, make sure it can do that one because you were a bit further back. I think they can make that in one still. Yeah, they move 40. So. All right, so he is going to try to bite you. Maybe not. Plus 9, 17.
My AC is an 18.
So miss. He is going to still try his claws because pounce.
Oh,
So these are plus 7 each. Natural 1 and a 2. Okay, so yeah, he's just too kind of put off by you shooting him.
ow.
All right, this one has to maintain the grapple first, and then gets to do the start of his turn. So plus 7 normally, so it's minus 4 because he's on the ground. So it's a plus 3.
Thank you for the follow, Jay Sonic. Welcome.
I do think a 19 still maintains on you.
Oh, Yuki, thank you for the raid. Welcome to the channel.
What's up, Raiders?
Hello, Raiders. Welcome to Pathfinder.
Glacio, good to see you as well.
Man, you got a whole party over there. Hello, people.
Hello.
All right. Unfortunately, I think that is him still holding on, doing the good old crocodile thing.
He's still holding me?
Yeah, he rolled a 16 and he only adds 3, so 19, I think, and the 17 hit you before. So he's
That
still
round passed, dude.
he's just kind of like shaking his teeth. Unfortunately, these things have a special thing if they stay attached at the start of a turn. So if he begins his turn, grappling a living or undead creature can try to wrench that creature's spirit free as a standard action.
What?
So I need
Oh,
a will.
jeez.
I need a will saving throw. As you guys see that he starts drawing the spirit of Sarik out of his freaking body.
Oh my god. This thing's hardcore.
Oh
See a will
no.
saving throw?
Will saving throw, yes.
Oh, how about 23?
Okay, yeah, you managed to resist it, so it does no damage.
Yes.
And it takes a standard action, so he kind of voices his turn on that.
He's not taking
right, let me
mine his
see.
best. What do you mean?
For the newcomers, we are fighting some Psychopomps. in a duel for who gets to go fight a bunch of undead. So you know that's fun.
All right, yeah, that's his entire turn. Yeah, jeez, that's horrifying.
The idea of stealing the cleric's soul is kind of like super poetic and fucked up.
They just bring it over to Magram. Here, collect your trash.
Aw.
Oh, jeez, that's harsh.
Just clean up your mess.
However, Ajin Rapaka gestures his scythe over in the direction of Dev in this case.
Uh-huh.
As he snaps his wings and flies down to go after you, he's going to use flyby attack. He's also going to use power attack and vital strike.
Of course he is.
Of course he is.
Is that all?
Is that all? So, I really hope he doesn't hit, and I really hope he doesn't crit. All right, so this does not get the benefit of charge because he's not charging. He's just flying down, and he is going to be flying away. He does fly close enough, however, that all of you would feel that aura of fear that you were warned about. So I do need a will save from all of you, as he does get close enough to inflict it.
Sarik, don't fuck around about will saves.
Oh, thank goodness.
Hobbs does.
Hobbs is like, it's reasonable to be afraid of that man.
I have a reasonable amount of fear.
That's called logic. I do need one for Char, because it is...
Oh, poor
Ew.
Char.
Me and you, Char.
Char's like, fuck that shit. Yeah, so that does mean Char is frightened, and Hobbs is shaken.
Well, thank you, Yuki. Have a good night.
Oh.
Hmm.
Imagine Char just lets out a bit of a terrified yelp, watching it as that thing comes down for Dev.
Yeah.
And flyby means you can fly in and fly away without triggering from the target. But swing. Oh. Okay. So that's a 31.
Yeah, it's gonna hit.
It's gonna be 2d4 plus 9. Wait, is that with the power attack? Let me double.
Tackle, can you check your DMs real quick?
I can check.
Oh, correction. I need to double check one thing real quick, because since he's guaranteed to use power attack, what am I doing? I could just go in here and click it. 1, 4, and every 4 points thereafter. So he'd be down by 3. So excuse me, that's a 28 because he power attacked. Does that still hit?
Yes.
Okay. So 2. So it'd be 2, 4, 6. So that is, I apologize, a 2d4 plus 15.
Oof.
Sorry. 2d4 plus 15?
Yeah, power attack. He has
Yeah.
plus 9 to his base attack. That's why I was saying if it's I don't want him to crit you guys because that's gonna be a ×4. So luckily, not the worst it could be, not the best. It's kind of middling, but 20 damage. And then so that was a total of 35 fly. His total flight speed is 50. So he's just gonna fly straight back up from there. And back 5 feet. So he flies 15 feet up. Oh, no, that would be 20 feet because he wouldn't have to descend down to the ground. Griark.
Let's see. The one that's on Sarik's kind of a problem. If it's ripping his fucking soul out.
Yeah. Keep on, you can do a heal check to get a percentage of something's HP. The heal check determines how accurate of a percentage and how wide of a percentage I give you.
I can attempt it, I suppose.
Yeah, it doesn't take an action.
Yeah, I'll see how that one that's got on him is doing. Well, that's a natural one, so no.
He's
no.
dead.
Clearly that one is dead, yes.
Yeah, it's just... I'll leave you to make your own guesses.
He's been beat up a little bit, but I don't like him being on streak. So I'm going to 5 foot back. And I'm just going to aim around Sarik, basically, and shoot that doggo.
Go for it.
Double check.
Oh, boy.
19
Yeah, that hurts. I
touch
know, Deco. That hits.
For 15 extra damage.
So 19 more on it. Jeez. All right, so that goes to 40. It poofs away.
And 6 on me. This is non-lethal, mind you.
Doesn't matter. Those ones didn't come through a gate.
Gotcha. I'll just be like, Streak, please return the favor. Just eyeing the other dog.
Yeah, which is just kind of advancing on you, probably just growling. Yeah, Char unfortunately is frightened, which means they take the quickest path away from a target. So that's just going to be Char just booking it away. It does stop once it's out of line of sight, so he's not going to like leave the temple. But he moves back here and just kind of tail between his legs.
That's okay, he's going for a really long charge, guys.
I mean, let me double check the fear effect. It might also break once he leaves the aura, but I think it might be based on time. And yep, as soon as he's leave out of it, and then doesn't mean to come back, but that will take his action for now. So he's not immune to it when he comes back in, so he can try to come back. You'll have to order him back, but it's your turn, Dev.
Yes. I was just looking for the stats for the Kopesh.
Yeah, I believe the stats are actually, it's a big choppy boy.
It's a big choppy boy. Yes. How'd you know? Okay. So I'm going to say ow.
Yeah, as he kind of rips the sight out of you.
But seeing that this is basically a DPS race, I'm going to come over to this guy and try to hit him with the +2 Kopesh. Which, I have another D6. Do. It's just not enhanced, so there should be a +2 on this attack roll.
+2 is a 13. That's gonna miss.
Fair enough.
Anything further?
I was a moving on a standard, so no.
Did you want to order Char back in?
Yeah, I guess I will order him to attack this duty next to me.
Okay, Sarik.
Alright, I'm not grabbed anymore, right?
You are not grabbed. The wound is very real. You probably like you see the little bit of your soul settling back into your leg, and you're like, "That's not supposed to be out."
Oops, soul slip. Let's see. Hold on, I'm trying to see. I always forget this particular ability. Channel energy. That's a full. It's a standard action, right?
Correct.
Well, let's see. So
wanna reach-
save my life. Going to, yeah, I think I will make good on that. I'm going to first off, I'm going to swift action my hammer into an Earthbreaker, and then I'm going to step
trying to think it would be more beneficial if I step here or here to keep it away from Griark. You know, you can still. How does charging work in first ed?
You have to move at least 10 feet, and then you have to end at the first square you could. At one of the first squares, you could reach the target. Because normally you have to go straight at them. I house wrote that you can angle as long as it's a square that you would threaten them, but you do have to stop at the first one you would threaten. So in your case, you're too close to charge.
Could I, in theory, like back up and then charge?
Unfortunately, not. No.
Okay. Well, that's a shame. Well, if that's the case, really don't want that thing hitting Griark. I will step to here, just to kind of help block it in, and then I'll swing my Earthbreaker at it.
I suppose there's still single action charge in this one still.
If it's like a feat or something, then just to be honest, I don't have it.
Yeah, I might have to double check. I have to
Yeah,
see if
normally
that's...
it's a full round action.
But I know if you can move a single action too, though. Like if it's a single move, you can do it as a single action. So
It's a specific. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
no, it's fine. For now, it's just not worry about it. I need to double check some things.
No worries.
But
Yeah, I'm gonna Earthbreaker it.
smash. Ooh, that's a hit.
Haha! Haha! So it's actually what, 12 damage because of Undead Crusader.
He's not an undead.
Oh, never mind then. Shit. Just a sweet 11. That's all that is. So,
All right, Hubs. You're a little shaken, but you know, more of the guy behind you than anything, and that there's no one between you and him.
It's okay. I have no intention of getting closer to him. As a matter of fact, I'm just gonna go to here to go to the other side, to help with flanking and all that fun stuff. Oh wait, shit. Sorry, I forgot to do something. Before I got there, I was going to cast the flaming hands again.
Okay, shocking grasp, but
Yeah.
flaming version.
Yeah.
Got it.
Before I got there, so I don't get chomped.
Yep.
And then I'm going to walk there and try to hit him again.
Okay.
Les chomp.
Yes, touch is easier than his.
I fixed the damage, so the damage should be appropriate this time.
Roger Dodger.
Well, if I would hit, which I don't.
Oh, that would have been good. Yeah.
Well, there is one thing of it that probably will result in this probably hitting,
Mm-hmm.
because your path here, even going through this square here, is going to result in an attack opportunity.
Oh, if he hits you, it automatically takes.
If he hits you, it's going to shock him anyways.
Okay.
So it's good
Sure.
that you put the damage there,
Okay.
because yeah, he's going to try to bite you. Plus 7, 17.
That is my armor class.
Oh, which that means that would be a miss then.
Okay.
So you still have the spell, but which goes on to his turn. However, let's see, there is still going to trigger because you do see as Ajin gives an order. You don't hear a thing, but he just kind of, there's a crackling of bone and he points away a bit. And even the dog, as it goes to open its jaws to try to bite you again, suddenly looks over and trots away. It's going to withdraw. It's not going to trigger for the first square, but it will trigger for the second. It's only going to trigger from Hobbs, as it's basically moving away.
Well, let's try this again then. Damn it.
No, that hits.
Yeah.
Oh, 12 hits?
It's on
Yeah, the
top.
touch is, the touch is
Ooh.
easier.
Then it takes 22 fire damage.
Sorry.
Yeah, this one's looking heavily burnt like the other one was. But it just seems to move over, and only a little bit, and then it seems to stop, and just seems to be kind of standing defensively. And you're going to realize exactly why. Because then on his turn, Ajin is going to fly down, and he is going to almost land. He is going to lunge, and he is going to be hovering a bit above the air right here as he's basically defending the dog. But he is going to take a swing still, and he is going to direct it at Dev, because he focus fires until the target's unconscious. So, lunge lowers his AC, but not his accuracy.
Ow.
Oh.
Well, it's a good thing I have someone with Breath of Life on the hand.
Okay, I don't think a 16 confirms.
No. But
Thank fucking.
God.
Heard a
I'm
what?
still gonna probably be down.
Yeah, you're probably gonna be unconscious looking at your. Well, I mean, guaranteed. You're guaranteed unconscious here. Which, if the HP bar is telling me accuracy, yeah, that's gonna be Dev dropping to the ground as he just kind of embeds it in his flank and then rips it out. Or in her flank, excuse me.
Indeed.
You do see as he seems to make a motion with the scythe as if he was slashing at the neck, but from a safe distance. As if kind of declaring them like, I could kill them, but doesn't say anything and looks to the rest of you and just kind of flings the scythe out. And my music went to like, slice of life, pop, like, what is this?
Hooray!
How wacky.
Seriously, if anyone isn't in my stream, you need to, like, what is this music for? Oh, good. The scythe thing just.
Oh, that's what I hear.
Hey, I'm not turning it just on here. This is supposed to be action and adventure background music royalty free.
It's a bubblegum adventure.
Ugh. Where's something with boss music? Epic anime. Okay, there we go. Just wait. Epic anime. That doesn't say royalty free. Eh! Okay, no, it does say for royalty free. Okay. Okay, so Dev is down. Griok, you're up.
I wanna shoot him.
I mean, yeah.
I'm gonna see how bad the rest of the fuck is.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, I would allow other people to roll because you could, like, if Griok looks like they're gonna shoot the Vant, and if someone else may notice certain heal checks,
What's
maybe heal.
5.
Yeah, unfortunately, 5 isn't high enough to give it.
How about 21?
21. Sariki would know that he is between 1 and 5% hit points.
The other dog?
Yeah. So if Griark wastes a shot somewhere else, it's like that thing is literally 1 hit away. Might be why Ajin's going so defensive. Defensive, with quotes.
Right. Russian defense.
I did just blast it with 22 points of fire.
You did! They had no resistance against that.
It's
It was like,
probably
oh!
pretty fucking hurt.
I was actually impressed it was still alive, to be honest.
Yeah, I figured he'd be down.
It already had 22 hit points on it, and you hit it for another 22.
However, if you want to hit it, I still have ranged spells. If
Yeah, you got a
just
whole
wanna
team
get
of 2 people about to hit it,
Yeah,
so I mean...
if you want to get it out of your system, we
Yeah, no, fuck
understand.
it. Because Grick and Dev are really close, and just watching that, Grick's gonna 5 foot back, just fucking doesn't even need a 5 foot back, honestly, but doing it anyways.
This is when you wish you had a shotgun and you just shoot them both.
Right?
I was really looking to see if I had any spells I could hit both of them, but I think he's off the ground.
He's 5 feet up. That's why he's lunging, since then he can reach all of you really well.
Yeah, my
Basically, this whole area is a threatened zone.
my draconic gout is not nearly powerful enough to be worth using right now, so yeah, I'm fucking shooting him.
Do it.
Oh well, no, that's not doing anything though.
Yeah, he just kind of recoils away from it.
I still get hurt though.
Yep.
Damn it, there's no...
It's very clearly Griork's not making good decisions at the moment.
I mean, there is one other thing that I kind of wanted to get to kill because how thematic it'd be. Char is angry. He's still scared a little bit seeing that thing. He's still got to save against this asshole. But he's charging out.
Did tell me, yeah.
So Char's charging out of here. He does have to make his will save if you would roll that for me, Deckle. But if he makes it and he managed to land any damage, which that does make it.
Listen, worst case scenario.
So Char is going to charge up to this corner here, which is... Oh, he deserves all the treats. Because you guys know I increased bad guys by 50%. These things have 30 hit points. 50% is 45. You guys had dealt 44.
Good. I'm glad I was 1 point of damage.
So Char comes up and just kind of bites into it and then suddenly just poofs away. And he just growls and kind of advances on the Vanth. He's looked like he's quivering, like his tail's between his legs, but it's just
Absolute gangster.
Good doggo.
But as soon as that goes down, you hear like before even like as where is it? Seems to be opening his mouth to speak, but you hear Sati just the enough! Back off, Ajin! As she's moving in towards Dev real quickly. But yeah, Ajin obeys as he just seems to be moving to the north, unless anyone has an immediate action, because you guys have an action if you want to like smack him for being an asshole, but at the same time, I don't know if you feel that way about Ajin. He's lethal, but
It's real tempting, but I can't really smack him with a gun from this range, so.
well, you don't have an action before he backs away.
Yeah, true.
I'd rather just use that action to use stabilize on Dev.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Honestly, worst case scenario, if everyone missed, I was looking for a square that I had enough space to do my blazing robes, because it's like, motherfucker, I am the threatened square too. And just...
You're not close to her. I'm not close to you. You're close to me.
Exactly.
But yeah, he just snaps his wings and flies away, and seems to be summoning another pair of Essa boxes. He's just kind of quietly watching. But Sopti's gonna come up and find, yeah, stable. Sarika's after Dev, so you could be a point down, but in any case, you're getting a 5d8 plus 14 heals, so. She has empowered, so it'd be up to 21. Oh, that's plus the random part. So 50% more on the random roll. So 14, 19, 21, 24. So it goes to 36. 50 healing.
Well, that's helpful.
Yeah, I think that's a full heal, even with the damage.
Vroom.
Take the grappled off of Sarik.
What happened?
Did we win?
What happened? You owe Char all of the treats, is what happened.
I already do.
Char just kind of trots over and Char starts licking your face.
Hugs.
Kriark is still eyeing up the Vanth.
You hurt my friend! And the Vanth is over here like,
We took the duel. That's not his fault.
just silently shrugging. All of you can heal the full because you have plenty of can't think of their name. Why can I?
Clerics,
Pharasmans. Pharasmans around to heal. You do also see as Kassim fly down and Verlawaz as they kind of flutter around you guys and just like, that was scary. You got him. You got him. You almost got. I think you could have taken Ajin. You could have. You should have aimed for him.
See, I said that too, but they wouldn't let me.
You just hear Verlawaz like they might have died.
He's kind of hard to hit when he doesn't land.
You just hear Kassim just kind of like a little bit of that nerd. Well, actually, you could just like wait for when he comes down. You just like wait and then you hit him. Then knock him to the ground. And then he's like a bird. Birds are easy to. It's just like the.
I'm just gonna start petting Verlawaz. Like, yes, we could have done that.
Verlawaz is just kind of shuddering and mad that Kassim is like, you should have done the reckless route. Tenenib just comes over to shake your guys' hand but Noct, though, however, just like, alright. I'll stick to my word. The Psychopomps will be called off unless there's an absolute necessity for such use. Unless... I suppose I'll leave some of this in your purview, if you like, as he holds out a case to you guys.
All right.
There's a scroll for Lesser Psychopomp and Summon Vanth. That one's keyed to Ajin. That will actually summon him, so he'll be unable by certain rules. He'll appear back to where I have him otherwise, because he will be remaining, but. He looks to Ajin and just, your army, however. We'll wait for the next big one. But it seems like he's Whereas he was very well spoken before your duel, he seems to be going speechless a few times. As he seems a lot less. He's still proud, but he's not unreasonable at this point. He's just kind of. He didn't expect Tajin to lose so soundly.
Don't worry, I'm sure he might come in handy.
Yeah.
This does also lower the panic level by 1, since the 2 spiritual leaders aren't going to be at odds. Because, as you may have realized, even if you had lost it, Sapti probably wouldn't just take it meekly.
Right?
Given that there'd be hundreds of people dying. I hate hiccups.
Indeed.
Gatorade, save me.
Gatorade, go! Before we have to make Sky go drink hot sauce.
Oh, jeez.
Does that even solve hiccups?
It
It
does.
just sounds like torturing me.
Vinegar in general. Vinegary things.
I've never tried that.
The only one I know that works like a charm is a pinch of sugar.
The holding your breath one actually works for me. Generally.
That never works for me, and it usually ends in like, not to be like that doesn't that's a folk. I'm just saying for me it doesn't, and when I do it, I always end up getting one really loud, like kind of.
Yeah.
it always works for me, so I do at work.
But this also then removes Psychopomps as a random encounter. Means if you get any of those when you should encounter a hostile, or not a hostile, but a semi-hostile Psychopomp, instead you get nothing since they're not here. But it does mean that he does run that this is a chance for you to solve the undead one. They're going to focus their efforts on keeping Wati itself safe and giving you your opening to get to the necropolis.
Indeed. So we've just battled for our right to go battle some more.
Right.
Now, song a little bit. But yeah, Sabti does look to just obviously we're gonna have to have you go and find the source of the undead, which at this stage we can pretty much rule out it being in Wati, and given the amount of undead that just seem to be only rising from the necropolis, it's probably there. Which means you're gonna have to comb this necropolis for clues, which would be hard even if it wasn't crawling with undead. So you'll have as much time as you need to relax from this. But otherwise, I am going to go speak with Notchepsies, and we will see if we can get some initial guidance for you. Unless you feel like you're ready now. I know you had a delivery you wanted to bring to the guard. But
I don't know how people are doing on resources.
I'm good.
I mean, I'm okay. We just rested.
We didn't just rest. We rested, and then we dealt with a bunch of stuff, and then we came back here.
Oh, fair.
I'm good. I mean, the only thing I'm down on is 2 channels, but like, that's about it, and a little bit of HP.
No, they healed us.
Oh, there you go. Just a couple channels in.
I'm down most of my spell slots, but I mostly shoot things, so it's not a big deal. I could do with some more ammo, but that's it, I guess. I could survive without the spells.
she kind of holds a hand. May I see your weapon?
Yes, just head over.
What kind of weapon do you use?
I use a musket.
Okay, she just kind of opens up the bore and takes a look and just like, I know some that use this. I am going to go fetch you some bullets.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
I have some information to give you then before you go. I am going to tell you, because this is in my purview, and this isn't any sort of reward for any of this, but simply put, I am going to treat anything that you do in the necropolis, because also you may need to open things or take things for your use to find this. So you are under the same rules that you had before. Obviously, do what you need to do. Keep yourself safe. Try to treat any of the dead that aren't actively trying to kill you with respect, please. Even them, you gotta make a face. Understand a lot of them, it sounds like they aren't under their own control, judging from, she gestures in the direction of the half mummy you revived that you knew was resisting.
Yes.
But since you are going to be aiding the city, I am going to tell you one of our greatest secrets among the Phrasman cult. especially with the necropolis. But let me get the bullets first. Which is only a moment. She's going to go talk and go to their armory, which she's going to come back with 30 normal bullets as well as a 15 silver and cold iron.
Oh, thank you.
Don't know what you're going to find, and sometimes silver is more likely to be useful. Cold iron is rare, but I mean not rare to find, but you might obviously. Oh, and then she just holds out some black powder for you, basically enough for the 60 rounds.
Thank you again.
Does anyone else need anything basic?
I'm alright. Oh, how long will this spell last for the being able to use this fancy sword?
Oh, she could probably probably at that point as the comes up, just you'd realize that as you're looking at it, you feel like you can use it, but you maybe come to realize that you're being a little novice with it. It's already probably worn off. It only lasts minutes a level.
Oh, fair enough.
And that Inquisitor is level 11, so it would have lasted 11. But all right. So what I need to tell you is, 1800 years ago, when we first walled off the necropolis, there were some necromantic detectors called the elegiac compasses. They were concealed inside the necropolis. Their entire purpose is that we can sense large sources of necromantic energy, and then church inquisitors would use them to track and subdue any sort of foul influences in the necropolis as they built up. Obviously, we never sensed anything from these ones. As of 30 years ago, the last time that they were used, there were 5 elegiac compasses that remained functional. You could possibly use to triangulate anything that might be doing this, because whatever it's doing is obviously still pulsing, which means they should really be able to point you in the direction. I have no idea if all 5 of them are still working, but I will mark all 5 of them on your map, okay?
Okay.
You would see as Shep sees us coming over here and holds up a finger as well as he hears some of this. I do have a lead for you all to start with, perhaps, if you like. Something that my men were going to take care of with the Psychopomps we were going to be sending with them, but if you would like, since you were taking charge, I'll give it to you.
Yeah.
So, there is a cult of atheists. They're anti-deific, both the old pantheon and new. They're mostly Lamias. There are a couple humans, but they've also perfected the rituals of adding humans and human blood into their numbers. They call themselves the Amushet. I think they may be behind the undead uprising because they're very, no doubt, agitated by our... And he does kind of take them to ill-advised necropolis opening, but the Lamias know very bizarre magics and like to take paramours from the populace. They either add them to their number, or those that don't want to be one of them are then instead blinded and driven insane.
Are these Lamashtan?
No, I told you they hate gods.
Oh, they hate gods. Yes, that's right. It just sounded.
Granted,
familiar.
there's arguments whether Lamashtan qualifies as a god. Some maybe. Some say she's only a demon lord, but of the demon lords, she certainly qualifies as god to most.
My grandma wouldn't say so.
But
yeah, this is gonna be awkward for us.
they lie in the cenotaph of the cynic. They treat it like their personal playground. Otherwise, I think Tenanib had a what he thinks where the lead is after his ill-fated encounter with the Sylvan Chain. First, let me get you back to the map, and I'll start marking these out for you.
Oh, okay.
So we're gonna use I normally keep color for different books, so instead we're gonna use some tokens. So yeah, understand these are set locations with set challenges in them, which also means that depending on which one you go to, they may be functional, or maybe a broken one, or maybe potentially stolen. You don't know. We're gonna find a little token for. Let's see. Well, I guess we'll just look for a compass. What compass? And then I'll start using purple to mark the areas, since this purple gate is almost solved. KLMO. For those who don't know, since Nikki's running game, she knows the joy of scrolling back and forth in Pathfinder books or maps that don't have their treasure on them.
Yeah.
Okay, so black habits. Okay, good. So we will use that one for them since it has a black background rather than an alpha. Make it easier to see for you guys.
Yes.
All right, so there's one. Here. B. KLMO, not LM. K is here. And O is here. Now, I do believe it said H is the... Page this on my thing. Yeah, why? So, the cenotaph of the psychic, or the psychic, excuse me, cenotaph of the cynic. I apologize.
Mm-hmm.
Is this here?
Now we're still on the combat page.
How are you?
Yes.
Thank you, Nikki. Players are looking. Okay, so the black compasses are the known locations of the functioning elegiac compasses. Tenenib, or moreover, Kazin would first call you or call him over saying that they want to find. Tenenib would simply just come and just say, my lead is dealing with something that at least may be knowledgeable, but they, as far as I know, they are less dangerous. They're probably more among those that may need some help. But they should, I believe they may know something. There's a clan of dark folk. They live down beneath the ground. Basically people who encountered so much shadow their beings are made of only light. They clad themselves in, they have a little bit of flesh and then clad themselves in wrappings. And anyways, this clan is known as Jotel. Jotel are said to dwell beneath Vizir's Hill. So I thought that I have met with their leader. They go by the name Unwrapped Harmony. You should be able to find Unwrapped Harmony in the old villa of the Assetti family. It's one that we didn't make into one of the Necropolis ones. I'll draw up a little map of its location here. They are tolerated by the church, and I believe that they may have information about the outbreaks, as they've, given their nature, a lot of people mistake them for undead. And so they had actually been given secret allowances by the church to live in the necropolis because they had assisted us in keeping it safe. So he will mark their location. Which is right. Which ironic to you guys probably a little bit. Because it's actually right over here by one of the houses you went in. Which is funny because, yeah, there was a part that you guys heard something and nothing got identified. It's like as if someone was spying on you and it was one of them.
Gotcha.
But I think you get one more lead if I recall. Otherwise, the veins, the watery section to the southwest of the necropolis, has many smuggling tunnels in the necropolis. The docks that were under there that you saw by that storage area,
Mhm.
a lot of those actually go into the same canals that go under the necropolis. So there could be stuff down there, but you did find the entrance that went down there. And you didn't know where it went, but most likely that secret entrance went into the necropolis, just judging from its location and positioning.
I see.
Oh, and then Sebty's like, I did grab this when I was grabbing the bullets as well. I think this may be best actually for you, as she holds it out to Hobbs. And Hobbs, you see that she's holding out a metamagic rod.
I'm used to accepting the rods from others. What is this?
This is a lesser ectoplasmic rod. Basically, it'll affect up to 3 of your spells per day as long as they're not too potent of magic. And it'll allow you to cause spells that shouldn't harm undead to harm undead. Feel free to look up the ectoplasmic spell feat and you'll see what it does to the spell. Doesn't increase the level or increase the casting time, you just gotta have the rod in your hand and call upon its power. And then it recharges every day at dawn.
Okay. Well, thank you. Much appreciated.
Apart from dropping off the supplies, I do think it might be best that you don't go through a gate. All 4 of the gates are currently sieged by undead, and you'd have to fight your way through a horde of... I mean, we're getting reports that vampires are within there as well at this point, so... Rather than a counteroffensive, we think sneaking in may be wise, even scaling the walls. But otherwise, if you'd like to go into the tunnels, that may be useful. There are certainly plenty of red herrings within there, but... So you may be finding yourselves brought into worse and worse situations, because there's plenty of other things in there that can seem related.
Oh boy. Okay, I guess we'll find a good entrance.
But yeah. Obvious choices are going over the walls, going through the tunnels, and the gates. If you have a different means in, then by all means, but... But upon getting the supplies to the gate, that does bring it down by another 2 panics, so that's going to be a total of 3 down. Selected. I do think there's a... Let me double check. I don't know if she has a reward for you when you bring supplies, but I'm going to double check real quick, because that could be stuff that could help you if so. I she already gave you the wand. So when you do return, she does give you a reward of some that she mentioned. As she mentioned that a bunch of people gave a bunch of things that weren't useful to her. I don't believe this was given to you prior. It's a pile of money and then a gold ring and an outlandish silk hat. Is that part of the loot list?
I don't believe so.
No.
Okay. So yes, she give you a total of. She's like, yeah, the money's not so useful to me. So she gives you 10 platinum, as well as, let's see, we'll just put that to 986 gold pieces, 716 silver pieces, a pair of gold rings, each of them worth 35 gold, and an outlandish, rather garish looking silk hat worth 150 gold. It is that she said was donated by a rather enthusiastic haberdasher and said it was all the rage of the wizards of the East. I like to imagine it's a big old floppy, like, witch wizard hat, you know what I mean?
Just got a bunch of really, like, poorly attached stars on it.
I remember there was some art I saw of like a bunch of like soldiers moving through a grass field, and then there's this witch with this just obscenely large witch hat, and it's like, all right. But oh yeah, and let me double check. One last thing. Upon giving the supplies as well. Congrats, ding level 5.
Oh.
That's a useful thing.
That is a useful thing, yeah.
Obviously, if you mean to go in through the gate here, then she can help you with that. And she does now have guards here. Otherwise, if you want to go through the wall, pretty much anywhere you want to scale the wall, or you can use the tunnels, which have a very set exit point. Once you get through those.
Do we ding immediately or next time we rest?
Ding immediately.
Okay.
Your 7 is down to a 4 panic level, so I was going to double check that as well. Since at 4, yeah, you're in the same section. Because the section's 1 to 9. So there are basically small pockets of utter horror, but then the city seems mostly normal right now. But face value is pretty normal. Goods are pretty much every normal good is ready. But there's still a little bit of a hike of prices that you notice. And the spellcasting is back up to 5th level. Is now available.
Ooh,
So-
nice.
All but the highest level is Human, yeah. Sapti can cast 6, and those are the only spells she reserves for emergencies. Which, I'll tell you at this point, yeah, when you're below 5, you'll know that basically the last one's 0. Ooh, Koala, max die.
Nice.
Peek at my chat, see if anyone's... What's this at the bottom right of my screen here? Collab cam is live? I think.
I don't know.
Posted 2 hours ago. Add guests without leaving Streamlabs desktop. Oh, so it brings their camera feed in.
No.
Not want that on that window. Sorry about that, chat.
That's right. I'm still far away from getting through those spells.
To hear and see you, enter chat while you stream. Co-host teammates while gaming. Invite a friend to chat. Bring in. How interesting! It just pops them up, like kind of watching the video. That's cool. They literally just pop in if they have a video ready, like a camera ready.
Have to play with it later.
Yeah, we're gonna have to put that in testing because that'd be kind of fun. Just be like, bam. Could probably put in all of our, because since they see it as a camera, we could probably have all of our rigs all on the same one pretty easily with that function.
Right.
Or updated rigs. Wink said a certain someone. I still can't wait for mine. I'm so excited.
I'm sad too.
The person doing it's excited. They were all like, "Hey, dude, you're..."
Glad I
There'll be
found
more. I don't.
it.
Yeah, thank you, Deco. I get the feeling part of it is just part of me is imagining just Hobbs, just like the what? There's a cult of sexy snake and cat ladies.
That's actually very funny because I was looking through spells and my eyes immediately just stopped on 2 spells, and I'm like, can I take this? Like,
I have an idea of what maybe spells those are.
I'm curious what they are.
I'm gonna guess one's initials are U and L.
correct.
I know that spell. A certain character of mine has that spell, and others.
the other one's initials are SE. seducer's eyes, you become more attractive to those around you.
Nice.
Just like, do I become even hotter?
Himbo, let's go.
I'm already there.
Toss his hair. You're looking at it.
Lights everything on fire on accident. Oops, sorry.
Did I make it too hot in here?
No, I'm just gonna get Pilfering Hand, but use it like what's his face from what's that anime? The one where like the dude has the ability just to steal people's panties.
I mean, I was just thinking of freaking what's his face from Vox Machina? Just all the hand-based Scanlan mode. Let's go.
I'm gonna think of Konosuba.
Yes, thank you.
Ah, good show, Scanlan. When I saw that episode of Vox Machina, all I could think is, this is if you sent Synth on a pure like if you actually sent him alone into a dungeon to scout out a dungeon, it ended him burning it down. And that's not even like a thing of him. Like, I'm not saying that's him failing. He'd probably loot everything of note, get all the intel, start a fight with everybody. Probably not kill all of them. Probably a couple. I imagine he probably actually would. But I imagine he'd also like seriously irritate whatever bosses are in there. And then burn it down and just like float off, flicking them off, and it's like, that feels 100% right.
Yeah.
Shade, Synth, if you're in the chat, you please shout out, tell me I'm right. You guys need any help with anything as far? So don't forget, level 5 is a house rule feat one. You get your choice. You get your choice of a magical crafting feat that you qualify for. Keep in mind, I do allow people to take ones that you don't qualify for yet in level. Just means that it does absolutely nothing for you until you hit that level. I.e., no, you will not get it. You cannot pre-craft any gear. You also can take any skill feat, meaning you're allowed to take skill focus, but you get no additional benefit for skill focus, other than just whatever skill focus lists. Or you can take what I also qualify as skill focuses are things like persuasive or acrobatics, where it gives you a +2 to 2 skills. These ones will give you an added bonus if you take them at this level, which is simply just you get a single reroll in each of those skills per day.
I'm really tempted to take Aboleth Long just so, like, in the middle of the desert, I can make someone only breathe water. Good luck.
It's the worst.
Just be a real dick.
So your alignment is now, wow, something beyond chaotic evil? I didn't know that existed.
Just because you're the first one to discover it, it's named after you. Your alignment is koala.
No. Don't worry about it. You can't commit a war crime if you're the first one to commit it.
Exactly. It's never war crime the first time, kids.
Yeah.
Is that the rule?
Oh, because they haven't thought of it yet.
Yeah, they have.
They haven't declared it legally a war crime. It's just a war crime. Gotcha.
Oh,
Is there one to cut someone's Achilles tendon?
Achilles tendons. What is this? Site 67?
Listen.
Look, who invited
Angie. Anyway, it's fine.
Indeed.
Where's the spell to kill hostages? Not just the.
I think it's summon gun.
I think that's summon Hobbs, as a matter of fact. Why do I need a spell for this? There's literally a spell called Heckle. You shift the target's attitude one category towards hostile regarding you and everyone within 30 feet of you. That's just being me. I don't need a spell for that.
Spell drawing attention to your face. You don't even say an insult. It's just like, look who's looking at you. Oh, I hate all those people.
Yeah.
Koala
probably...
should take all the mean spells.
Listen, it's fun. If I get to like psychologically and physically torture people, I'm living my best life.
Not the last boss, because you're gonna get a final boss, but like the second to last boss is just like some like HR looking goblin that's just like that puts on an anti-bullying PowerPoint for you.
We actually just push him down to death. Keep pushing him between us like a bunch of schoolyard bullies.
I cast Aboleth Lung on him.
Turn one of the final boss, cast Suffocation on Koala.
No, the ultimate thing. I'm just gonna cast Oppressive Boredom on him on every single turn. The target loses his next action. Just make him bored to death.
This fight's so boring, Mom.
Also, what's the feat that you were telling me about earlier? The one
Pulse focus.
Okay, I'll probably be taking that one.
You need a holy symbol, but keep in mind they had plenty of silver and wood ones that they were giving out. Silver ones are generally worth 25 gold. Which means it's 25. Yeah, you can use any ones. You could use like if you ever find like a lot of cultists, like cult leaders will have like a 500 gold worth gold holy symbol. It's like it has a max of I think of like 50 gold or something that the feat functions for.
I have a holy symbol of Nethys in my equipment. I wrote it down.
Yeah, we all should have at least one of those. We kept the really nice one, I believe.
Yeah, so check the feat for its max value.
Actually, it was 100.
Where do you increase your BAB at on this character sheet?
The core page on the front, where you put in your class. There's a spot that says BAB.
Ah, gotcha. Thank you.
Yeah, we have a black and gold holy symbol of Nethys, which I think came off of my daughter. But they're not using it right now.
You know, it's fine.
Daughter?
This is how I remember. I forget the name that was her name now.
Oh, right. Yes, so mommy's helping look out for the people there. I imagine she's helping take. Man, that's gonna be a weird ass family. All a bunch of reborn and partially undead people.
Right.
No kidding. I feel at some point taking the arcane exploit feat is gonna hurt me more than it's helping me. But right now, you know, it's good to have more exploits.
Also, one that is for those of you that have spells and do melee, or I should say do weapons, always good to consider what you want to call it, Arcane Strike. Especially if you're not using your swift action. Because if you do Arcane Strike, consider the gloves of Arcane Striking an item to work towards, because that turns Arcane Strike from an okay feat to a oh dear god feat.
Yeah, it's nice. I wanted to get Arcane Strikes, but somebody pointed out quick study to me. I'm like, that's very useful.
Otherwise, Seth, I know you... God damn it, sorry. Didn't mean to call you Seth. Crix, if I know you mentioned the desire to go Paladin, obviously I would highly recommend taking the Paladin level here, which it looks like you rolled D8, so I don't know if you wanted to do that, but then that would reduce the cost of retraining.
I was gonna... Oh, were you wanting me to multi-class?
I was saying if you multi-class and then do... Because usually after book 2, remember I said, like, you know, up till book 2 I usually allow, and then we do retraining after that point. So retraining basically costs a little bit of gold. They're related classes, so it'll be less gold, but basically then you just rebuild the thing, unless you're playing a whole new character.
I wasn't going to play a whole new character now.
Basically, if you take the level now, it's going to be one less level that you need to spend money on to free train.
Mm-hmm.
I see.
Unless you want to stick with cleric and get higher level cleric abilities for this point. But otherwise, if you... I was going to point out to you, since we only talked about it just today, so I haven't had time to go over all the lists, but do keep in mind Inquisitor and War Priest are also more melee-focused casters, but are more friendly to your stat build, I would say. You can redo your stats when you retrain if it's based off the same table, as long just keep in mind that clerics do need some, or I mean, paladins need some charisma to really function. I don't know what your charisma is.
It's trash. It's 12.
Which otherwise is worth considering Stone Lord. Stone Lord Paladin is exceptionally strong and actually dumps charisma.
Sounds like a dwarfy thing.
It does.
It's just, and it also changes your smite in a super useful way. It seems like a downgrade, but I'll tell you from seeing 2 people play them, it's certainly an upgrade. Because it's just, it doesn't care if you're evil or not. It just increases your damage. It's less boon than you'd get from a Smite Evil. But because of it...
It is literally 4 dwarf paladins.
Yeah.
Yep.
And it literally just increases it per strike, but it doesn't care. But then I do believe it also lets you start ignoring hardness, which means that's you basically punching through. It's like, oh, the wall's made of adamantite. I don't care! And just...
So Stone Strike, is their version of Smite?
Yep.
So once per day per paladin level, a Stone Lord can draw upon the power of a living rock. As a swift, they treat their melee attack, beginning of their next turn, whether it's armed or unarmed, as magical and adamantite, and ignores hardness up to twice their paladin level.
Yep.
A +1 bonus on attack and damage rolls, as well as combat maneuvers. Jesus.
So like left after level 8, you're ignoring adamantine hardness.
And we get like 2 points, right?
And keep in mind, this means you're getting 2 feats this level. You're getting 1 of the skill or magic crafting ones, and 1 guaranteed. And then if you get your class has a bonus feat this level, you might be getting 3. So yeah, worth considering, critics. Otherwise, Inquisitors and War Priests use some charisma, but otherwise Inquisitors are purely wisdom based. Not purely, but they're wisdom and martial skill based. And Inquisitor judgments are cool as shit because they're like smites, but you can change what they do. So like if you think the damage won't help you, or you might not be hitting this guy, you call judgment on him, but you could get one that gives you defenses and saves, or like fast healing or spell resist. So it's super nice. And then Inquisitors also get a lot of unique spells, namely like they get all the litanies. Some of the other classes get some of the litanies, but litanies are very strong, swift or immediate action spells that don't have saves, but they only last 1 round. But they're guaranteed to work. There's one with a save, but it's really strong because it dazes the enemy, which basically means if they fail, they lose their turn. Which is fun because that.
I think I'm a little hazy on what exactly retraining is. So I pay gold. And
Basically, retraining, you calculate how many days it takes, and that determines the gold value. It gets more expensive the higher level you get, and then you just rebuild the character. It also is how you retrain hit points. So if you ever roll shitty hit points, you can reroll the dice. Or not reroll, you increase the die by 1.
Oh, you're saying that if I were to air quotes multi-class right now into Paladin, then I could retrain the other 4 levels.
Yes,
correct.
Instead of 5.
I got you. Okay, I'm on the same page now. I was confused for a second.
I mean, I'd let you retrain it even if you don't take the level of Paladin now. It's just it would save you some money.
It saves your money, saves some time.
And you'd get Paladin powers. And honestly, splashing Paladin is not bad. And at level 3, I think you get God tier power. If you have the charisma, you get the saves, which is really good. Because Paladin's a really strong class to splash.
Yeah.
I have 2 18s, and one of them's in Con, the other one's in Wiz. So, man, I might throw one of those into Charisma, because I know that it's really good for Pallies. But
Well, if you're
Just
going
make
the
sure it's-
Stone Lord, it might not matter, or whatever it's called.
Yeah, if you go Stormlord, you wouldn't need it. And then keep in mind that it also would have to be in that 18 would have to be in the right column for Charisma then.
Oh, right.
So-
I need to look at those again.
Yeah, because I don't let people reshuffle those ones if they're retraining.
So, if I, sorry, this is probably a really stupid question, but taking a point in linguistics to increase it 1 more gives me an extra language, right?
Correct.
Okay, cool. So I did that, and I got.
And you can take any languages that you've seen in the campaign so far at this point.
Hey, believe it or not, I've seen a lot of fucking Ancient Osiriani, and I'm like, hey, maybe I should learn that one if I'm going to be talking to them.
Right?
Don't have to have Griark translate everything.
Yeah. So now I know that.
I've been chilling
Cool.
with a tablet this whole time.
Also,
Yeah,
I
fair.
do have another question because I'm
Yeah,
going to have a lot.
As
of
many as you want, Koala.
So with my bloodline, it
Mhm.
it's like your bloodline spell is at this level. I'm getting Scorching Ray as a bloodline spell. Does that count as spells that I have prepared, or is that an automatic thing, or how does that?
You automatically know it. So, because since you're based on you have this many that you can cast out of all your list, that's just on the list, and so you don't need to worry about preparing it. It's just there, and then you still learn the extra ones that usually I think it's two per level. You still learn those too, and it doesn't have to be one of those ones. You just get that one for free.
Okay, I was just wondering if it counts towards like the number of spells known, if it does or if it does not.
No, it's extra.
Okay, so, cool. Then I get one more spell. Gotcha. All right. I was just making sure I didn't want to accidentally have too many spells.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, I try. Cool. Now I can take both of this. No, I'm kidding.
Instead of Divine Grace, the Stone Lord gets Natural Armor and DR.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah, Sylvan played one of those to great effect in one of my games.
So Stone Lords are literally just fucking ultra tanks.
Yep.
Oh, that's nuts. Yeah, they have like defensive. You said you've seen a couple of these, right?
Yeah.
So what's up with so Stalwart Defender is like a separate thing, but it essentially levels alongside your Paladin?
You basically you get the benefits of the Stalwart Defender if I recall it correctly.
You gain the defensive stance ability, and then it says...
Yeah, it's just basically like if you don't move, you get this like stacking buff.
Yeah, and basically like the higher level you get in Paladin, like it stacks with your Paladin level, determining the total number of rounds they can maintain their defensive stance per day.
Right, so if you want to take the actual class to get the other benefits, you could.
Huh.
So clearly what spell I need to take is Track Ship. So that'll be good in a fucking desert.
Can you imagine that actually comes up?
I know, right? Next story beat.
Next story beat. You look at the sand. There's Jack Sparrow. He's being chased by a ship on the...
Like, yeah, the defense is basically like you know how defensive stance is like, you know how like barbarians rage and they get more offensive? It's literally the opposite. Like you just get more defensive while you're using it.
That's so gangster. Actually, really.
The Stalwart Defender maintains a stance for a number of rounds equal to 4 plus their con modifier. At each level after first, they get another 2 rounds. So they can enter it as a free action, just like a rage, and then they get a benefit of 2 dodge bonus to AC, plus 4 morale bonus to strength and con, plus 2 morale bonus on will saves, and then it also starts going up per hit die. But so it basically gives you temporary hit points, so you can start tanking shit.
Yeah.
And then if you move, you lose the benefits, but you can be on something that moves, and then you're fine. To use the example of a vehicle. Then you also, if you take the actual class, they get defensive powers, kind of like rage powers. Like, I love Bulwark just because it's awesome. You add your armor check penalty as a bonus to the DCs of opponents trying to bluff or acrobatics past you. So it's basically just the harder your armor, the harder it is to fool you. It's like the what?
Why is your armor so wide? Ow. Dude, just add 11th level. When using Stone Strike, Stone Lord's attacks gain Bane.
Yeah, that's really good. Because Bane also means that if they have a DR, it just means you go straight through it.
That's crazy.
So it's like, it's supremely good.
Yeah, these guys are pretty cool. And it's dwarfy as shit.
Oh yeah, you would love one of the powers for the actual prestige class. Intercept. Once a round, as an immediate action, when a melee or ranged attack would successfully strike an adjacent ally, you can just declare that no, it hits you instead.
Just no, it
Uh-uh.
But then you suffer all consequences as though it were used, so then if you are immune to the attack, it's like, nah.
It's literally crushed.
Internal Fortitude. When you're in defensive stance, you're immune to sickened and nauseated. You can improve your damage restriction. Immobile. When you add your class level of all things, to your CMD against all bull rush, overrun, pull, push combat maneuvers, as well as any grapple attempts.
It's pretty nuts.
Halting blow. If someone triggers an attack of opportunity by moving through your threatened squares and you hit them, their movement immediately drops to 0. They cannot use another action that would cause movement.
Do paladins have to use a like a holy weapon?
No, you can use whatever you want.
Really?
You're martial proficient. Yep.
My God. So I couldn't. What if I just still have a shotgun? I just fully believe that it's smiting people, but really it's just smoking people in the face with a shotgun.
Yes, that is doable. Very doable, even without the Holy Gun archetype. You just have to take extra feats to get proficient.
Yeah.
They also might stack. You might be able to do both. Check the classes. There's a website, I know Nikki can get you the link. I'm kind of lounging right now, I suppose. But there's one called Archetype Trawler, which lets you choose an archetype for a class, and it'll show you which ones stack with it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Huh.
It's not perfect. It does sometimes make mistakes. So you gotta double check.
Yeah.
But
I'm kind of really upset I don't have this spell for this.
I am lenient with it, where it's basically like if there's one archetype that changes something and another that takes it away, as long as you're comfortable with losing that ability, I let people stack them. It does usually tell you what you're giving up to get something else, and as long as it shows me that, it's easy to just be like, yeah, you can just give that up as well and take the stack.
Pretty
But-
cool.
I'm probably gonna theory craft it tomorrow.
Oh, so are we not going to proceed tonight then, or what?
What? I mean, do you want me to retrain and rebuild the entire character right now?
No, I just meant the one level, because it's like
Yeah,
if
it's
you're
the one
taking
level.
archetypes, if you're the one level, would need the archetype. So it's just the. Oh, so I guess you're just gonna take cleric for now, just to make it simple, then retrain it all. Because when you guys were done leveling, I was gonna continue the campaign.
How much is retraining for?
Actually, 10 times level times 30, I think it is gold.
Yeah, plus however many days it takes to retrain a level.
uh, 5 days per level.
5 days. Okay.
Unless you don't have somebody that can train you, then you have to take double the time.
But you'll certainly have paladins here that
Yeah,
can train you.
somewhere.
I mean, like, there are Pharazans that, like, we can train you how to be a Magrama. Come on, we're allies, that's what we do.
Right. Can you imagine if there wasn't? It'd be so sad.
Like, I thought we were friends.
What? No.
Can you teach me how to be an Asmodean paladin? Fuck off.
Yes.
I mean,
Fun
yes, we
fact,
have an exchange student right here.
He's required to retrain.
I'm really chuckling about something.
What's that?
Good
Yeah.
old chortle.
There's a spell called Demand Offering. I wish I had it for this fight. I go up to the dude with the safe. Gimme!
Mine! There's actually, you would really enjoy, I think it's Force Tribute. There's a spell that literally makes somebody, and they save at the end of every round. And every round they don't save, they go down a list of, like, they take off, like, I think it's like their cape, and then their shirt, and then their pants, and then, like,
Oh, yeah, Tremors is.
Hobbs
They
just
drop-
chuckling.
they drop all their shit at your feet if they don't save after, like, 7 rounds, and then they're just nude.
That's
Yeah, Chef had that. I can't remember what it's called.
So
How'd you have-
where do
how'd
I
you
find
also,
that?
Imagine you had that and you all said command, you're just like lay down, naked. Naked. So, alright, so level 5, 25 days. Doing it off the math here, it should be 1250.
Sounds right.
So, check my gold. Let me check my damn loots.
Why is the
Which
rest of
one
your
did I-
inventory only manacles and duct tape?
Don't worry about it.
Ritual daggers.
I feel like something to very much worry about.
You check my spell list. It's just like all different spells that have the word whip in it, and it's like, Hobbs, should I be concerned? Not if you're not into it.
Found it. Charitable Impulse.
What level spell is that? Asking for a friend.
Third.
Damn it!
In a few levels, Koala, don't worry.
One level. I need one more level.
I'm gonna go ahead and do that
cursive. Just like I want to pay the retrain cost for all of it just now before I forget. But if
Okay.
you don't mind, I was just going to continue cleric tonight, because I don't want to. It's
Yeah,
gonna
that's
take
fine.
forever to rebuild. So
Fine. I just wanted to make sure that we helped you out with it, you know?
Yeah.
for sure, I might. I'm not sure if y'all are busy tomorrow. I might bug one of you tomorrow about this because I'm not.
I'll be around. I'll be potentially helping somebody with a event, but he's out of power right now. If he doesn't get power by a certain point tonight, he's going to cancel.
Fair enough.
That's a
Yeah,
shame.
I'm still trying to figure this out, but I think I do better with marshals. Go figure, himbo status. But
I forgot this spell exists. I should probably just take this one.
I
Yeah.
disagree. Wait, what?
I forgot Blur was a spell and how
Yeah,
good
Blur's
it
amazing.
is.
Yeah,
I
Blur's
should
so-
probably just take Blur.
Otherwise,
I-
Mirror Image is also good. Mirror
Oh,
Image is
wait.
so good.
Is Mirror Image third level? Or
I
second
don't know
level?
what I know it's fairly low.
I should take Snow Shape. That's gonna be useful.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep, Mirror Image.
Yeah, Mirror
Look,
Image is
multiple hobs.
when Mirror Image is so good because it's basically that's a nice hit on my AC you finally got. It's a shame it does nothing.
Yep, taking that. I cast Mirror Image, and then I cast Unnatural Lust. Pick your hobs. There's 4 of them now.
I mean, we had one with Nikki in one of the side games where it was just like a horde of dogs. And my mistress was like, all right, that dog, go get with that dog, try to eat that dog. Those dogs, hey, your owners in that room are hoarding your food. And just, all right, now all the animals are occupied. And then the owners came in, what the fuck is going on in here? The dogs proceeded to try to eat them.
Perfect.
Except for the 2 that were busy.
I will say, I did take Unnatural Lust. I wasn't lying. It's in my spell list.
It's gonna be awkward when some undead is just like,
Hey, how's it going?
need a sound effect in my chat for bouncing about bow.
I mean, maybe a vampire. They're kind of.
Oh, Gabriel came in.
Oh, Gabriel.
I'm here for the cougar named Volty. He did. I just stuffed in a Chuck E. Cheese suit. I should check. Thank you for that, Gabriel. I'm laying down. I should set up.
I just watched 2 zombies go at it, and they both just start falling apart. I'm like, oh, this is real gross.
That sounds horrible.
Either, oh god, that's real gross, or it's just the meme where it's like the...
First begun, I thought we were falling in love, but now we're just falling apart. Koala hates it. Oh yeah, Koala though. Have you seen the new mini set cards for Hearthstone?
Yeah, the jailer is fucking busted.
Oh yeah, the jailer is one of my new decks is literally just a Death Knight Uther deck with the jailer because it's like, oh no, I didn't draw my combo with the auctioneer. Here's the jailer. Here's me just summoning all 4 anyways.
Oh
No, it's not even that. It's just the jailer, and then people have been playing what's his
Mal'Ganis.
No, yeah, Mal'Ganis, and the dude that anytime that you take damage, he takes it instead, which is a neutral legendary. And they're just like, yeah, okay, cool. So I no longer take any damage, and I win.
Oh yeah, I mean, have you seen the other one though? Is any of the untargetable taunts? Because immune doesn't even let you attack. You can't even attack an immune fucker, and so
Well,
that means
no.
that they have.
If it has taunt and immune, you attack through it. It acts like it no longer has taunt. If it's immune.
I don't think that's true with the other one because one of the decks I'm running uses the if they're maybe it's different if they're untargetable because maybe it's a bug.
I saw a Raffle video where he had taunted immune creatures on his board, and people would just attack straight through it to his face.
Yeah, because I had a guy who had a massive force; he could have killed me in one blow, and I had a taunt one of the 2/5. The opponent or no one can target this thing, and he couldn't attack. He just sat there and lost, and he just forfeit. And I'm like, there was no way I was going to beat him with it otherwise. It was just him and the jailer.
I don't know.
But no. What I'm actually bringing up for is due process. Due process Druid Mill. It's so funny.
Mm-hmm.
Pardon me. We're gonna draw 12 cards a turn.
No. We're all going to draw 12 cards a turn.
I can't think of his name, but he runs a lot of gimmicky decks. He has like a kind of very dry voice, and he did a due process Druid Mill deck, and in one game the other character was also playing a due process Druid Mill deck, and then they played the Druid summons or plays like I can't remember how many it is, but a bunch of random spells, and it played 4 Druid processes in that spell, and it was like, oh my god, it's so bad. He's like, it's only 12 cards a turn.
Back on Pathfinder a second. How does like summoning creatures work? Like if I were to take like a summon monster.
So monster spells, number one. There are more than just summon monster spells that do it, but number one, they're a full round action spell, which means do not do anything else with your turn while you're doing it. Because it needs your whole turn to do it. Because if you move and then summon, which means then it'll basically come in after the move action of your next turn. Otherwise, they show up and they immediately act at the end of your turn, which means they immediately get a turn as you summon them in. There are things to speed up the summons, usually becoming a dedicated summoner of that type. They get what's set on their bestiary unless you have any feats that modify them, such as there's one that increases the strength and cons of all your summons. And then their DC is based off their stuff, unless you get stuff to boost that. Anything you have that boosts conjuration DCs also boosts the DCs of any conjurations you summon. So, and then conjurations don't die when they die unless they're bound to this plane. They poof back to their home plane unless something's barring that. You also can't summon them, like if you're in an anti-magic field, or behind something that prevents conjuration or teleportation means then you can't summon. Okay. But otherwise, they naturally, no matter what happens, they'll always be able to understand you and your orders. Doesn't mean that they speak your language, they just intrinsically will know what you want them to do. They will follow your orders, but I run them. I will basically make sure your order is concise, otherwise I don't do the whole, when a player character is mind controlled by the bad guy and looks for the outs. But at the same time, if you say something like, I need you to run as fast as you can to the west, and you meant to the east, well, they are going to run to the west.
That's fair. I will say, what I was planning on doing was possibly using Summon Monster, because Summon Monster 2, which I can get at 2nd level, I can summon elementals, or small elementals, and then start, really conjuring in my elemental buddies. But
this is where Hob starts building his harem.
yes, all of them
Harem sounds
are
really bad anime.
all of them are sexy beings made of fire, ice, water, air, earth, whichever.
I guess how is everybody's leveling up?
I'm all done.
Just about done.
I should be done. I'm deciding if I do want to take Summon Monster or not.
Done with everything I'm doing tonight.
I picked up invisibility and mirror image. I also picked up quick study, which means my spell list is now yes.
Yep, quick study's amazing with the right classes.
Because I barely use my arcane reservoir for anything else.
I took the feat that you told me about, and in the feat I copy and pasted all of the things that you have there. So when I do it, I can just know what's there.
And those ones are the baseline ones. There are other ones that do affect fire spells, and I highly recommend familiarizing yourself. Once you have a set pattern of what you're using, I'll usually just say, okay, those are what you're using, that's fine. But yeah, look through the alchemical power list sometime and find anything of a spell you have, because there's a lot. There's not every spell, though. They wish they had every spell, but whenever they added new spells, they didn't make. I kind of want to go through and make my own one where it just cover all the spells with at least something.
Yeah.
Feels like
there is ones for other useful spells though, like Dispel and probably Mirror Image.
Anything that increases caster level is worth looking, because a lot of your dice are damage per die per caster level, or per 2 caster levels. So it's worth looking. increasing range, increasing duration. If you have a spell that does damage once and only lasts a round, if you increase the duration by even a round, then you're doubling the damage. So very, very worthwhile to do if you can. Generally, that's only true in most acid spells, but, you know, I don't know about all the fire ones. I did play a dedicated fire caster, what was that one? It's not Flaming Sphere, it's a different... Molten Orb. I think it's higher level than what you... I think it's a level 3, but I highly recommend... Okay, yeah, Molten Orb is a very good spell. That was my bread and butter for my fire caster. I murdered everybody with that.
Let me double check to make sure I'm not a liar, but I'm pretty sure I saw it in here. Yeah, Molten Orb. Molten Metal Splash Weapon deals 2d6 fire damage plus ongoing damage.
Yep, and I combined that with Dazing Spell. Because Dazing Spells, whenever you take damage from the spell, they have to save again against whatever save the spell gave them. So, and then it basically then turned it into crowd control, because however long the spell lasted was the last point the Dazing lasted. And the funny thing is it uses the level of spell. Dazing was a +3, and then I also would combine that with, like, Flash or something, because I had, like, Flash, and then I think Exhausting Spell, which then I could turn the save into a fort or a will save by adding +1 level more. Because then I could basically be like, oh, that person is a caster, it's going to have a weak fort save. Let's turn it into a fort spell and do the exact same thing. Oh, that's a rogue, they're going to have a bad will save. Let's turn that into a will save and do the same thing. Turned me into obscene amounts of damage and crowd control, all at the same time.
Fair enough. Yeah, I'll look into it.
Feel free to do the same. I won't fault you for it. All right. Anywho, gonna clear out initiative. Killing me. I even put some light on. You're a baby. How would you like to get into the necropolis then, boys and girls?
I feel like going through the tunnel might be best.
It works for me.
It works for me.
That's fine.
Camper the Waz is still chilling out. But otherwise, Kazin does stay with the church, but for the Waz will go with you. Assuming you don't mind her going with. She seems able to at least semi-stun undead and could fly over the walls in the case of an emergency.
Happy to have you.
Kind of hopping around.
Fucking love her was.
I'm sitting there like, one of these levels, someone crisis should take them as a familiar.
I don't even know how to do that.
If you do end up going a non-stone, I don't know if Stone Lords get it. They might give up. Well, if you look up the Stone Lord and see if they give up Divine Bond. If they don't give up Divine Bond, there is a route with Paladins you can take that rather than taking them as a mount, you can get a outsider as a companion, which basically turns them into kind of like leadership, where they basically just chill out with you. Now, granted, she's...
They switched Divine Bond out for getting Earth Elemental as a mount.
Yeah.
Okay.
They get it as a
There's...
own servant.
Then if you are still getting a servant, though, there is one that lets you take... There is a feat that you can take that allows you to swap out anything that's a summoned creature, as long as you have something that still does that, because it doesn't work with any of the abilities that turn it into, like, just class features. But if it's something that's summoned, you can replace that summon with a different one. So what you could do is, if you took that one, you could take Verlawaz. Now, granted, Verlawaz is a rather low level one, i.e. like familiar. However, outsiders can be leveled up, where they basically go up through the other forms. So, like, you could actually get, like, Verlawaz as probably a less creepy-looking Vanth or something. They basically, their form becomes based... You can say it's the same one, or you can say it's different ones throughout the ages.
Are you telling me
But-
this thing a damn Pokemon evolution?
Yes.
Kinda. It's basically them ranking up through the ranks until, like... If you look at, like, I think it's called a Morrigan. If you look up a Morrigan Psychopomp,
Don't
it's
need
one of the...
already sold.
The highest level Psychopomps are badass, and she would be, like... And they're very fitting for Magrim. It's like because it's like an owl-based like badass like judgment of death and.
I'm gonna need your attention tomorrow. Okay, I'm gonna need your help and your attention.
The normal way of getting familiar if you don't get familiar with your class, though, is just I think it's just like 2 feats, just Eldritch Heritage and skill focus and something.
Yeah, the two major Psychopomps you could aim for that would be really cool would be there's one that's owl-based and based off fate and kind of like it's like I think it's a kind of like partial warrior, and then the other one is a spider-based one that's based off fate, and they're both pretty cool.
That's pretty sweet. So wait, you said
And they're-
how do I go about getting Verlawise is like?
It's a feat. I'll find it for you.
Okay, no rush. I don't want to pull away from what we're doing.
Yeah, I'll find it. Whenever I say I'll find it for you with those ones, unless it's utterly needed for the scene, I always mean later.
Okay.
Off camera, effectively, but. Okay, so yeah, luckily since you guys found the secret entrance, it means that you can go through the tunnels, and yeah, while you could go through the water tunnels, that other tunnel is actually a walkway that takes you out real easy and deeper in, and you guys would realize that it's actually relatively looks like undead were in here, but look like they've all moved their way out one way or another. Oh, 1 second. I need to double check. So, the smuggler's tunnels take you beneath the Bright River Brickworks into the Dry Veins area of the necropolis. You enter from below grounds, and then it comes up as you approach the area. So it's a portion of the tunnel's stonework is rather collapsed, but it exposes the crypts to the harsh sky above. There's shallow alcoves lining each wall, stacked high with artfully arranged human bones and skulls. In the center of the subterranean chamber, there's a jumble of bronze springs and copper plates lying tangled in a pile of fallen stone. Looks like it's blocked off any further progress in the tunnels itself, but you can see what looks like the interior of some of the walls. I'll tell you, location-wise, you're actually very close to get to. Let's see, I'm on page. Yep, I need to get back here. But you are actually right over here.
That makes sense. So the closest one is here.
Point though, I do need to roll. Let's have Nikki give me a D100 roll, because you guys will be dealing with encounter rolls quite a bit while you're in the necropolis, because it's very active.
70.
So I'll see if there's one for coming up. Otherwise, that'll be our first. Okay, yeah, it seems relatively quiet in this particular location. However, even in the distance, you can see what looks like a horde of what looks like some shambling undead that are just kind of crossing at the T intersection down further. Looks like there's quite a bit of roiling dust and sand that just seems to be kind of obscuring vision somewhat. But definitely feels a lot quieter, like you don't hear the bustle of the town. But none of those seem to be coming towards you, but yeah, you should be very close to one of the compasses to start.
Guess we should head there.
Yeah, make sense.
Okay, give me one more roll, Nikki, since we'll stick on you here.
76. As in the top quality Bethesda project, Fallout 76. That had absolutely no issues whatsoever.
None. Not buggy at all.
Not in the least.
I'd like to cast
Hashtag not
management on
sponsored.
Nikki.
Well, Agua.
Okay, go ahead and give me perceptions.
Perceive.
Perceive.
Perception.
25 by perceptions.
You're not terrible for me.
Scaventine.
Okay, so you can see the outer of a. You guys are able to spot, Dev. You spot what looks like a kind of obelisk-shaped statue, and you'd be able to find from the outside of a building that seems to be just a house. Looks like the house is partially collapsed inwards, but you can see that the obelisk thing seems to be a hollow one. And it seems like it was made as part of the building, and looks like they basically ensconced it inside one of the ancient houses. As you go to move in, however, you can see that as you guys step in and kind of move through some of the collapsed building, you could see that sure enough it had a little alcove that looks like it had a metal gate that is off all but one of its hinges, and bears a ancient symbol of Pharasma, the old one you saw in a couple of the other houses. But it seems to be hanging loose, and it looks like the collapsed ceiling structure has destroyed this one. Whatever device was inside seems to be a mess.
Well, I don't think we're gonna find anything with that.
Oops,
Yeah,
sorry for the
that's
racket.
unfortunate.
Go ahead and give me perceptions, everybody.
Or perceiving.
I perceived.
You do. You are well aware, Sarik, and only you, Sarik, as you are, is that it seems that your presence has drawn the attention of. I mean, the sun is easily coming in still in the. You're looking at kind of midday sky, and it looks like that there's more than a couple snakes that were kind of sunning in here. But you can spot that there are about just under 100 in two different large swarms that are moving towards your group. That look like you've drawn the attention of them, as they seem very defensive of their area.
Oh no. Definitely gonna call it out to the party.
I guess what is your guys' immediate response to this? There are basically two what look like venomous snake swarms that are quickly closing on you guys.
Can I try to call out to Hobbs to have him just like, I don't know, send a cone of just flames at those things?
On it, burning cans.
Yeah, I would say that would come down to initiatives then, if you're going to engage with them. So let me get up the snake swarm, see how fast they can move, because if they move slow enough, I won't care. Because then it's basically, well, if they move slow enough, they're not going to get to you guys before that point. You could easily outpace them and then just cast. They do move a max of 40 feet, which means if you guys moved away and did that, yeah, you could certainly blast them first. So you guys could be initiating this.
Cool. Totally cool with that.
Does mean if either of the swarms survives it, then that is going to be... I will go into full rounds and get up a combat map.
Okay.
But this is basically you guys moving to the front of the building as they all kind of funnel out. Anyone else who has any AoEs, feel free, but I guess we'll start with Hobbs, because he might just obliterate them all.
Alright, well, let's see here. So it's going to be... Oh. Well, it's a DC save, so...
Yep. I just need to know what the save is so I can roll for both swarms. They get a penalty because it's an AoE, and they get a -4 to that.
I think with the burning... Let me double check. I think my burning key may make the DC one higher, but I need to double check, so I'll make sure I'm not lying to you. Yeah, it increases the... the DC is 15. Okay.
15?
Yep, 15.
Are you certain? It seems like your charisma is higher than that. Do you have anything...
My charisma is only 16.
Okay, so it's a +3, and it's a level 1 spell. So that's +4. And then you have a +1 from what, like an elemental focus, and that's it?
Well, I was going to upcast it to second level. That's what.
Okay, so
15.
do you have any feats or anything that increase the DC of your evocation, or just trying to help you out, just because?
Spell focus evocation. Any spells that you cast after the evocation skill are more difficult to resist. I don't know exactly what that entails. I don't think I copied the right part of that.
Yeah, that goes up by 2 then, so then your 15 to 17.
Wow, I really should have known that. see if there's anything else. Well, I was going to use the false focus feat to make it so that with burning hands, if one of them fails, or if one of them, if one of them fails, it'll be caught on fire, but it might not survive anyway.
There is that, and I would say there is also one that increases the DC. Flash powder. So we can certainly add that.
Yeah, we can add flash powder instead, because I'd rather try to make it so that all of them failed anyway.
You can do both. That's why the feat's good.
Then both!
Just lean in. Yeah, I can hear it.
Listen,
I mean, you gotta understand, I have 3 characters that use this shit to great effect. I have one that we even allowed the third-party one that pushes the value up to 250, and she's using, like, she's a witch and she does some crazy-ass shit with it. And so it's like...
And I still don't fully understand what I'm doing, so I appreciate
Yeah, that's why I'm helping you out.
Yeah.
Okay, so that means that one is definitely going to die to it. The other one's going to make it, but go ahead and roll the damage. We'll see if it matters, because they still take 50% more. So even though they're going to take half damage, 50% more might fuck them up.
Add 5 to that.
Add 5 to that? Okay.
Yep.
So that's going to go to 18, which then is going to go up to the 50% applies first, and then we half it. So 50%, no, it's off the bat. So the halved one is going to be an 18, goes down to 9, and then goes back up to 4, so 13. So yeah, that one is still moving. The other one is very certainly all cooked. So the other one won't sort of...
Then the one that's still moving is currently on fire now.
I thought that's if they fail.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, because the other one actually did manage to dodge because they rolled an 18 and they add 3 to this effectively. Does anyone else have any attacks or AoEs they want to do to kind of blast them before I go into full-on combat? With one swarm at this point.
Are they undead? No, they're not undead.
No, they're just snakes that just are a little defensive of their area. Most likely they've been dealing with a lot of undead that are happy to eat snakes.
Can I just like swift action turn my thing into an earthbreaker?
I mean, I'm happy to let you do that and just start combat with it as an earthbreaker. That's fine.
I believe I can do my Draconic Gout as a cone aura line, so I'll just cone sonic them. It's only 1d6, but you know.
Yeah, but I mean, they still take 50% more damage, and... Okay. And that'll finish them off, because they only have 3 hit points anyways.
Aha.
Hey.
Okay, wait a second. I hear my...
What do
My music's...
I thought she was about to punish us for giggling.
No!
I hear you. Damn you.
How
My music switched to something very copywritten, so I was like, nope.
Oh, no.
My finger. Only got a couple seconds of it, so it's fine. Alright, that'll end it off. Also, I do believe there's a mechanic for that going up on the...
Oh, you're right. At 4th level or 4 levels, so that would have been 2d6 plus my con, which I totally forgot that part.
Yeah, so you're like, hey, wait a second. But either way, they're dead with even the baseline 1. So, that takes care of that. Nice, easy one. Yeah, as a reminder, random encounters don't get the HP buff. They do get the advanced template, but they don't get the HP buff that I usually give every other thing. Alright. So, that takes care of that. But now you guys have a decision to make. That one's obviously defunct. Limits the choices of the ones that are useful to you. You have a couple choices. You know that the dark folk are over here. You know, it's a little hard to scale over that one, and that does bring you very close to where you know there's a horde of undead trying to get out. You know there's another horde there. As well as at the side gate. And at the water gate. So wherever you would like to go. Remember, the orange ones are the ruins you guys went through, and the other ones. So you don't really need to worry about orange. The black ones could help point you in the direction of a bad guy. But you would probably need more than one to triangulate well.
So this one's completely knackered and can't be repaired or anything?
Correct.
Gotcha.
Elegic, unfortunately, make whole, you would need the use of something greater than that, such as like either a mythic or a higher level casting. Given that these were made so long ago, you wouldn't know how to repair it. unfortunately, this one just got lost.
Well, where to next team?
I don't know. Should
Solid
we
equipment.
head to another one?
Yeah.
Another compass? There?
Which one are you going to? There? Okay. Yeah, unlike before where you had much larger swans, these ones are random encounters every small distance, so that will be a couple random encounter rolls. Luckily, you haven't had a utterly random encounter yet. Just one per being at the place. Alright, so let's shift over to Koala. Give me a D100. And those are encounters, and then I have a... Okay, give me... We're going to need a total of 3, but let's start with one more. So a third of the way there. One more. Look at you, all the way there without an issue. I'm sure you guys are passing undead on the way. Each of these does, just like traveling the blocks, where you went a couple blocks, these ones are hour ones, but there's supposed to be that many undead. It's assuming you guys are avoiding the lion's share of these. Like, you don't want to fight hordes. Because you can. It gives you the option to. I highly recommend you don't.
Right?
It's a good way to lose a lot of resources very quick, even if they're very easy.
You're a party of all fighters, maybe.
Right? Or you're one of those ones where
resource. It's called health.
one of those third-party classes where it's like every 5 kills you regain a use of a class ability kind of shit. It's like, all right,
Yeah.
we can handle
Stairs and Dwarven Doom guy idea I had.
it. Rip and tear intensifies. All right, let me see which one this one is real quick, because they all have set how they are. This is location M. I've made the joke before, but it's always fun when book 2 goes all the way to freaking like W in terms of encounters. It's like, all right then.
Right?
Luckily, you guys don't need to worry about like this one doesn't assume you check everything. You can, if you would like, but. All right, so you were warned about this location, as you do know this one was one of the locations that was unlocked during the Grand Mausoleum. The information you have is that this one was assigned to the Sunrise Fellows as their first location, and they never returned. It thus was then assumed that it had something dangerous and was walled off, as it seems to be in a kind of the shape of a large stone sphinx, but the underside is all hollow to make a bit of a... It seems to be some ancient market. Okay, so I do have a... You can see market stalls and small shops in various states of decay rising from the worn cobbles of the plaza. Rubble and bits of gnawed bones are heaped in corners. Go ahead and give me perceptions.
Perceive.
Ooh, I rolled well.
That was not a perception button. You're
Oh,
too higher, though.
Hobbs got good too.
How? Sarik and Griark, so here's just all the dev rolled linguistics.
It should be too higher. I pushed the wrong button.
Okay, so all of you can see. So yeah, you guys can all see as it looks like there is a group of undead, but the way that they're moving, at first it seems like they might be survivors but the moment you look at them, you can tell, oh no, those are some form of intelligent undead. But it seems to be a squad of 4 of them with kind of elongated fan-like ears, and their hair seems to be a bit more wiry, as it looks like they seem to be all kind of sniffing around a door that looks... the door itself looks like it's been... doesn't look like it's as rotted as the shop it belongs to. Looks like someone may have placed a better door on it. Otherwise, the undead seem to be wearing decent armor as well. But they don't seem to have the telltale glowing violet eyes. If you wanted to tell what kind, I would ask for a religion roll. Shriek and Griart, you can both identify those as are ghouls. Intelligent, generally cannibalistic to their own race, whatever rose from them. Otherwise, they will eat other races as well. But generally, still have the semblance of their lives, usually tinted to evil. It's usually, pretty much unavoidable for ghouls, unfortunately. Doesn't mean that they're necessarily aggressive. Depends on the ghouls themselves. But it also means you may be able to speak to them. Especially since they don't seem to have they also seem to have resisted the... at this point you're well familiar to the purple eyes or golden eyes are the signs of things under the control of the Forgotten Emperor. Or Forgotten Pharaoh.
Would we know what language?
No idea.
Sorry, probably.
I would say because you have decent perceptions among them, their gear doesn't look that old.
Might have been an adventuring team that succumbed.
I'm wondering if these are those dudes.
Right?
Well, if someone's going to talk to him, it should probably be someone who's good at talking.
And they seem to be kind of sniffing at the door, and one's kind of like trying to grab at it and kind of putting his shoulder into it. They seem very entranced by it.
What's that?
We need you to words at some ghouls.
Oh, some ghouls?
Mm-hmm.
Not girls, ghouls.
Oh, damn it. Oh, this is less fun.
Can I roll a perception to see if any of the ghouls are... No, I'm just joking.
No, he is. No, it's fine. I will go up to the ghouls and are they speaking a language? Or are they trying to say anything? Or are they just
Because you rolled this, I'll actually give you for the natural 20. They are talking. They seem to be muttering to each other and just kind of like you hear a little bit of the. And sure enough, they are speaking regular Syriani, not ancient. It's just you still understand. Yeah, it's definitely in there. It's like but there's no way. Like we checked that. I checked it. Did you check it? It's like I checked it. And just but the door wasn't like this before. Like it just seems like they're talking about it. But yeah, it's clear they're very sentient.
I'm gonna come up to him in a Syriani, very chill, very casual. What are you guys looking for?
Trey just said look, and then they kind of look over at you and just but there's actually like this odd kind of slow blink, and just first give me diplomacy for initial. Just like we'll see how much they.
Sure.
But we'll see the vibe you get.
Nope.
It's a vibe. Vibe check.
Not a great vibe check.
That is...
I'm not gonna go to. I'm not going straight to. I'm not going to make one roll straight to combat. I just wanted to flavor the thing. So since I'm not asking for the official influence roll yet, because I hate. So it's like okay. So I'll just flavor this. So it's just that one just kind of rubs like his hand around his thing. He's clearly drilling just something yummy inside, but not everything good is inside.
Mm-hmm.
The other ones kind of turn around a bit as one's still playing with the door though. I'd say give me a sense motive, everyone. Just see, this is a very small thing and it's not a high DC, but I'm not going to give you like the world with this one, but
like I'm much better at this.
Same.
That was a lie, by the way, for me.
Okay, all of you did beat the 15 I was hoping for in my head for this one, which is simply just the one of the fact that they were all so into it, and the one that is even giving up what to a ghoul is basically potentially a free buffet. Not that they realize how much lethality you guys have in them, but it's like the other one seems kind of drug addicty.
He's almost fiendish.
Yeah, like he's just like, no, I'd rather have whatever's in here, like jonesing for something. So it's like it's odd. It has been a few weeks, but you have had some clues on certain things that cause that behavior in undeads.
Craving human flesh.
Well, this one's clearly, yes, but they're the three that have come off the door are looking at you now that way. It's like the one that's talking to you is clearly drilling. The other two are just kind of smiling and looking over. I mean, we could talk. It's like it's so nice to have a nice conversation with beating hearts with those that don't. Most people just run away. Just like, come on, we can come sit by us right here. And they put a chair right in front of all three of them. Kind of bad gift mode.
I will happily do that until the party take like a couple. I'll do like a little hand wave to just for the party to take a couple steps back. But I'll happily come sit by them. Oh,
Which just
finally I get to use this.
yeah, which they're just kind of like you see at the point is like the one that kind of just like puts his hands on your shoulders as the other two kind of like lean on either side of you and just like it's clear they're just like they're not even doing a good job of trying to hide that they're just like, oh, so what brings you to this? A delicious young man. I mean, a delectable young man. It's like you hear the other one. That's worse. And just the to this, and
he's right.
He's some sort of fireman. He must be connected to, I don't know, one of the old fire lords of the regions maybe or something. Just one of them's just kind of like it's clear they're just like, but their long kind of claw-like fingers. One's just kind of like stroking it along your cheek. Half threateningly, like it almost seems flirtatious, but it's clear they're just hungry.
Oh, I'm digging it. I'm like, oh yeah, like I'm even like pre-cooked. Like you can smell, like, and I like sort of like wave my fingers in front of their face, like to get them like just that much a little bit closer. Just like, oh yes, I'm pre-cooked and everything. And you're actually right. I am sort of tied to those old fire gods. See, like this cool robe I have, it actually helps me do that. Watch! And I clap, and I want to use the blazing robe to burst into flames 20 feet around me.
I anticipated this a bit. I am going to still ask for one thing just to see if they do react in time. Otherwise, I'm literally going to give you a free attack with no reflexes. But give me a bluff.
A bluff? Sure. I'm happy to.
See if they realize that you're letting them put them in a trap, because they're basically just, oh, this guy's stupid.
No, I have such a good bluff too. Why?
Is that like a 2 or something? Oh, it is. Oh my god.
It's plus fucking 11. Oh.
Well, you know what? They're still. I mean, give it a second. They're not great.
Okay, I even tried to tantalize.
No.
They saw.
Okay, so one of them doesn't get a save. The other two are diving for cover.
Well, I will say, even if they're diving for cover, it is a 20-foot radius.
Yeah, I mean, they're going prone to get a +4 on their reflexes, is what they're doing. But I mean, this is still you initiating, and this is still you. They're not gonna attack you as part of it. So I just was gonna literally do the whole. You have to. They're gonna fail, but they roll to see if they get a natural 1. In this case, all 3 still have to roll because the first one might get a natural 1, and the other 2 still have to roll because they're diving for cover and they're gonna get a +4. Simple as that.
DC 16.
Okay.
On the cloak itself.
So the first one doesn't even matter what he has. Second one is going to fail. Third one is going to succeed. Okay, is it a half damage or avoid damage?
Half.
Okay, then go ahead and roll damage.
For the cloak, it is 2d6, and I don't think I add anything to it. Yeah. Also, the failed victims are now set on fire.
Okay.
Sorry, but I really wanted to do that.
I figured you did. I set you up for it.
Yeah.
It was good, honestly.
Yeah. So I was like, oh, perfect. Let's go.
All right, that'll be initiatives. The other 2 are starting prone. The other one standing is on fire and is not prone, but he is going to be flat-footed, so it means that he won't be on the first initiative. We are doing Theater of the Mind for this a little bit. I do have a map, but I kind of want to hold off a little bit for now, just to...
Oh shit, I didn't click on my character.
Where'd it say
All right,
use the map?
science.
Just in case it's a problem, I'm just gonna...
Okay, and we'll just roll for the 3 of them. Hey, solid rolls there for simplicity. So they had 2. That's 14, 13, 13, but the first one with the 14 is not going to... We're going to add a ghoul token over here. Also, I seem to be missing Griark on the initiative.
Well, I rolled mine.
Oh, and myself, actually. Oops.
It's right there. I see it.
It's me. It's me. It's me.
It's gonna be.
Or I said Griark, Sarik. Sorry. So 14, but the 14's not going to act. And the 13's will, but they are prone. And one of the two prone ones is on fire. We'll say the first one. Okay, so Sarik, you are about 20 feet away.
Perfect. Can I charge him with an Earthbreaker?
Yeah.
Just charge the full. Okay, I'm charging with.
Whichever one do you want to charge. Kind of the other one. There's one that's standing on fire, one that's laying down on fire, one that's laying down that's not on fire.
It's gonna be one of the two laying down.
It's gotta
Okay.
be.
I don't know if I'm gonna do the one that's on fire or the one that's not. Tell you what, low hanging fruit sates the appetite. I'm gonna hit the one that's on fire.
Okay.
Laying down on fire.
Give me an attack roll.
It's like, wait, I'll help you.
Let me put it out. Stand still.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I've dealt with this.
Yeah, it's called undead, and I kill it. I mean, what?
Oh no!
Oh, that's still a hit. He's prone, so that's a +5.
Haha!
I mean, a +4, so it's a 15, but still a hit. So, and yeah, with the fire damage, that one just stops moving. So that was the first 13.
Perfect.
There it goes. Now it's gone. All right, Griark.
Yeah, I'll shoot one of the prone ones.
Okay.
I guess the same one that he went after.
Oh, he did.
Oh,
Yeah,
he
the one
did.
that's
Another
Sir
one.
just killed his. Yeah, there's one of the prone ones.
Phew.
A prone gives him a benefit in that case.
True.
Would be a 14 goes to an 18. It's still gonna hit. Then still, he took half damage from the fire though. Okay, that one is still active, but definitely kind of and just kind of like glares ruefully up at you. Dev.
So I guess there was two prone ones, right?
One prone one now, because one of the two
Right,
prone
right,
is
right.
dead. The other one just got shot, and one is on fire and is not going to get a turn this turn because he's busy just kind of doing the whole got man on fire routine.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go over the remaining prone one and attack it with the Opesh.
Yeah, I did give you the special Kopesh.
Just wrong. So it's +2 and -4 for being non-proficient, right?
Okay, so a total of -2, so 11, but it goes to 15. Still prone, it's going to hit. Yeah, and that's
Okay.
going to end the other one on the. You said you were aiming for the one on the ground?
Yes.
Yeah, so that one's down. Okay. Hobbs, if you want to give me a d6 roll for the one that's on fire, he can't take any action just yet. Other than he's going to basically, since he's not reacting to combat, he is dropping prone to try to put himself out. Oh. Never mind. That doubles the damage you just dealt, so he just dies to the fire.
Oh
and
my
takes you guys
god!
I'd like to imagine he like falls on the ground. Hob gets up from the seat that he put him on and just stomps his head into the ground, and it turns to ash under his foot.
The one on the door kind of turns around and is kind of doing the whole like hands against the door, like I'm not with them, even though he's clearly wearing the same armor.
Oh, I'm sure not.
So
I'm gonna
what's going on?
Can I just try to intimidate him to run? Just flee.
Is that what you want to do? Since Griark does seem to be trying to ask him a question.
Oh, yeah. I'll let Greg go first.
So Griark.
I mean, what are you after? I'm very confused.
At this point, I will tell you guys for as far as flavor. So I think we do have people who have the skill. Do we have people with craft alchemy?
I mean, yeah, gunslinger. The only drug I know is Mumya.
But, well, not even about the drugs. I'm just the... as you're in this area, you would see that there is... I mean, there are little center sections with some rather dying trees, but you see what looks like, even though all signs of signs are entirely gone from this area, you would spot the telltale signs of an alchemist lab right here, that it seems like someone's repurposed the door and made it look better. And I do finally have a map. I had a feeling combat wouldn't last as long as it would take for me to get it up, which is why I decided not to make you guys wait. But he's just simply just like it's you can smell it, like it's the you know I mean maybe you can't, I suppose, but he kind of gives like this rather, I mean, not even so just creepy, it's just kind of he realizes he's undead and just they're holding out, you know, I would say it would take a diplomacy, bluff, or intimidate to try to get him to... He's being sketchy. He's being a skell. You know? That makes sense then.
I'll happily try to intimidate.
By all means.
I just fucking incinerated the rest of your friends. I can do it to you too, easy. Motherfucker!
Oh, these nat ones.
No.
Refresh character page. Exit out of it. Get a new one.
I'm just gonna leave forever.
And just... Alright, I'm gonna head out.
Hobbs just walks off into the distance.
He actually ignites his cloak again and just disappears.
I mean, to be fair, circumstance bonus of burning his friends, and they're not exactly hard sells for Spear. So, I mean, they're obviously... And also, yeah, this guy is clearly... It's not just an act, he's clearly addicted to something. Which he kind of just... I would say it's not him, like, pissing his pants, but he's just like, whoa, hey, I'm cooperating, right? You can see that. Like, it's... you don't need... Just because I'm undead, I'm not slavering at the gates trying to kill the freaking Pharasmans, right? Like, I'm just doing my thing. That's all I've been doing. But he seems to be a little more lucid. He just seems to be trying to calm you down some. I guess to him, you just look a little more unhinged. You're kind of like the guy just... I don't know.
I mean, that's fine. I'm from Haven. I'm cool with undead. It's just... If you're, like, trying to, like, get in there to get to eat some people, I'm not so cool with that.
People? I mean, well, kinda. As he kind of makes a thing. He's like, I have a good feeling that there's a certain similarly dressed group of people. You know, we're not actually seeing eye to eye recently, but, you know... just because I would still treat that as a failed save, I'd say if someone else wants to get the truth out of him. But he's still just being... I would say you guys can notice the chemical odors coming from within, and he's just But... otherwise, I would allow a knowledge local could assist you in a little bit here.
No, then I won't.
Man, you guys in your roles right now. What is this? Ooh, Dev knows. So why is it playing like video game music? What the hell is my computer doing?
I was gonna say, Hobbs tries to leave and gets lost and ends up right back where he started.
Okay.
See your rolls.
So, Dev, you would know that the sunset in red, or otherwise they were the sunset. They had the name here. The Sunrise Fellows were basically two bands of Sunrise in gold and then the Sunset in red. Two groups of, and it was a large group. Looking at his garb, since it's not burnt, it's clear, yeah, he's dressed as one of the Sunset in red ones that you spotted of one of the two sects. You don't know if maybe he's referring to the other sect, maybe there was some in play, but at least there's that. But otherwise, if someone else wants to try to press more, or you could just beat him up or chase him out of here if he's being sketchy. It's really up to you.
I mean, are you talking like... I don't know. You're kind of weirding me out. It kind of feels like you're trying to get in there to, like, eat somebody. Because I'm not trying to be, like, racist about it, but that is kind of what ghouls do.
I have to eat people to survive. But at the same time, there are a lot of undead that are trying to eat you kind of people. and we still eat them too. So honestly, we're kind of on the same side here. So maybe you should help me out. Now, that being said, there's kind of a lot of dicks in there, and if the dicks are gonna do things like try to kill you, then obviously you should let me try to eat them too, because I don't see why that's a down thing. And honestly,
Okay, here's an idea. You just kind of like chill over there, and we'll see what's going on inside. If they try and kill us, then you have you just eat the fuck out of them if you want. Because the second that someone tries and kill my friends, I wipe them. I forget that they existed. But like, so if they're not chill, if they're dicks like you said, then you'll get to eat them.
My god absolutely demands his death, but I like his spunk.
sure, I'll give you the better of a diplomacy or a bluff. Don't really care if you tell the truth or not. Just see.
That's him.
All the same, he's just kind of just like yeah, sure, okay, I'll stand back there and you take care of it. The door does seem to be locked though, which is weird because a lot of these things aren't locked, or like ancient locks. But that's not really an ancient lock, as he gestures to it.
No, someone clearly came in while the necropolis was closed and renovated.
Go ahead and give me a sense of motive, folks, because he's just kind of like, yeah, who would do that? Jeez, that's weird.
Why is my motive so high? I have a +0. What the fuck? I hate
Boy,
this
you
back
rolled a
backwards
19.
day. I hate this backwards day.
Yeah, so you guys have no doubt that he's involved with whatever rebuilding and stuff in here, but at the same time, he does seem you guys are fairly certain he doesn't seem 100% convinced that what he knows is there, but it does seem like he's scratching his arm and doing like the whole like, okay, but he goes to wait back by the trees. Feel free to drag your
Like not really even knowing what's in there, just knowing it's good.
But
you're okay at this kind of stuff, Dev?
I'd say go ahead and drag yourselves to M1. I'll put him on there. We'll give him a different background than some of the other ones. Here, I have other ghouls. Oh, actually, we got a gas that look kind of cool. And we'll use a ghoul. We'll give him the red.
It hates me again.
No.
I can't drag my token out there.
I got you, boo. Yeah, the door itself seems to be decent make. Does look like it's been harvested from the area, but looks like it's. I'd say at close examination, you guys are fairly certain that it's been treated, probably maybe mended with some magic, so that it basically is a bit more whole.
Okay. Guess I'll. Do we already know it's locked?
Yeah, he told you it was locked.
Yeah, so I'll just see if I can disable it.
Alright, go for the disable device. Go ahead and give me a stealth as well.
Still.
Very nice. Okay, continue on. You've unlocked the door.
Yeah, I'll just point at it and indicate that it's open. Shall we?
Yeah.
Whoever would like to. Open it up as it is.
I'll do it, I guess. I'm pretty good at opening things and not dying.
Alright.
We're all just
But did
thinking
you-
and
but
like
did you-
waiting, looking at it.
Am I dead yet?
Yeah.
Real quick, Cursive, do you have any other combats planned for tonight?
I mean, that depends on how you guys handle things, but probably not. Maybe.
Because something came up and it's needing my attention, and I might need a dip
You
to
do-
deal with it.
You need to go. That's cool. I hope it's.
Okay.
I mean, if it's anything I can help with, let me know.
It's something pretty urgent, and I need to deal with it.
Go
So
for it.
sorry about that, guys.
Okay, get out. Love you. Bye. Bye.
Burn
bye.
everyone from me. Bye.
Night, Koala.
Yeah, I think I'll probably take my hammer and turn it into like a standard, like a war hammer,
Okay.
and then yeah, I'll open the door.
Clearly, I should go in double fisting alchemist fires in his honor.
You kind of
Just one in each hand and one in your tail. Just wow, just throw 3 of them.
you rip open the door as it swings outwards to open, and you just kind of stare, and you see a guy who's kind of sitting down near a desk, and one behind it, and the one by the desk is kind of like, oh man, just a geez, God, thought you guys were freaking ghouls or something. Gosh, and there just seems to be a trio of guys in here. You see a curtain in the back. One's kind of slumped down, and like you can see as he's clearly got what looks like some sort of rolled cigarette. The other two, like one's just kind of sitting in the back with a drink, and the last one just seems to be kind of walking around eating a sandwich, but he's kind of watching you and just chewing slowly. They all seem to be dressed in the same, what you recognize as the Sunset Fellows. These ones seem to be dressed in the golden sash ones, but they don't seem immediately hostile like at all. They just seem kind of, I mean, given your other sense motives, I'd say like they seem kind of on the edge of high. All of them do have a bit of blue staining on their lips that I would say, because you mentioned your familiarity in Alchemist, you would recognize as Mumia.
What's that?
I would say that's more of a Nikki thing, though.
Mummy was that drug me out of mummy flesh.
Basically, gives you a high, makes you stronger, but it also starts converting you to whatever form of undead you're closest to rather quickly if you take too much of it.
Have these guys turned undead? They're just
Yeah,
human.
they look human. They have blue. The blue stained lip goes away once you turn undead. The blue you're seeing is basically just undead flesh.
I see.
And once your whole lips goes, then generally you turn into either a ghoul, a ghast, a crypt lord, a zombie lord, a skeleton lord, or a vampire. Or I think a morgue might. No, morgue isn't.
Are you guys fellow adventurers? Do you have a totem? What team are you with?
Oh, yeah. Hey. Auschwitz. You see the guy on the ground, like sitting at the L, just kind of stands up. Show him our totem. Yeah. And the guy in the back with the looks like a bottle of alcohol just steps up, and he goes to first cork it and kind of shoves it into his belt, which is just kind of and then goes to pull out, and and he does with a bit of a flourishing twirl, holds out a wooden token that you can see on one side it says Sunrise Fellows, on the other side it seems to show what looks like a turtle with a bunch of reeds on its back. Looks to be on a set of wood similar to the others. Yours, meanwhile, was on but there seems to be on bloodwood. I would say, Dev, from your knowledge local, that does match the Sunrise Fellows. Look like they actually have their token. Yeah, this is our and one kind of yawns a bit, like there's nothing. It's just this is one of our assigned tombs. Yeah, it's been a thing, so it's been kind of tiring. So we're just kind of camping out in here. I mean, especially since you know, it can get hairy.
How long has it been since our first tomb?
Like a week.
What are you guys doing? It's been like a week. Do you have any idea what's been going on outside?
Yeah, man, it's been I mean, it's an alchemist job, man. It takes a while.
Right now.
Yeah, not at all, man. I am straight laced. This is important for Rasmus business.
No, you were definitely all high on Mumia. It's been a week. The entire necropolis is overrun with like even more undead than normal.
No.
Definitely are not supposed to be. I'm assuming you're making the drugs here. So you're not in the first place, let alone inside the necropolis.
Can I do a heal check, which is me slapping them sober?
Sure. Slapping the sandwich out of the one with the sandwich. Oh,
Literally slapping them sober. A 25 to slap this man shit together.
Okay, can I just say, okay. You know what? We can show you. They looked at us. We'll show them what we found and show them that we've just been in here. We found a good door because we encountered a couple undead, and then like they got some of our guys, man. So it's like, so we just decided to just like hole up in here. They never said it was like there was a time limit.
I think they kind of assumed you wouldn't spend a week
Yeah.
doing
no.
drugs in a tomb, eating.
You realize that stuff. You realize that stuff will turn you undead eventually.
No, it's they all kind of like rub their lips a bit, like
I'm gonna slap all three of them.
stop. The one with the sandwich goes like looks at the like it's just like, oh here, we can show you. He's right, we can show you. We'll show you what we found. Come on.
Okay.
Also, where's the ghoul?
He's still just. I would say he's probably. I mean, I'd say Char's growling at him because Char's noticed that like he stepped up a little bit. And he's just like, "Hey, good dog, you having? Just cause I smell like bones doesn't mean come on, we can be pals still. I can pet you. Watch." And just he just kind of bites at him.
Okay, you don't pet him. You three don't do drugs. Show us what you're gonna show us.
Yeah, so they go to pull a curtain, and you can see a couple doors here, and then they proceed back. Also, is that back there? Is everyone coming in, or leaving Char to guard the door? Because this guy's clearly kind of like, kind of dogging a little. He's like kind of like it's clear he wants to go in.
I'm kind of like by the door because it doesn't seem like I need to. It seems like we can see past the curtains, or are they closing the curtains as I go through?
No, they're opening the curtains, and they open the other one too. So if you want, you can stay out there.
Yeah, I'm just kind of like not gonna completely shut the door. I'm just gonna like mostly shut the door, so he has to open it if he wants to come in.
I'm gonna kind of stand off here where I can see what's going on, but I'm not gonna isolate myself in the room with these three.
Yeah. Okay. Then I'll ask for Sarik and Dev. Here, we'll just move Hobbs into the dark brown, so he's wherever. This thing's just kind of. He's not coming in. But he's clearly kind of like, okay, I'll wait here. But I would say Sarik and Dev, perceptions, please. Actually, I'd let the better of perception or sense motive on this one.
For me, it's sense motive barely is better. Oh, are you saying just use whichever one's better?
Yeah, use whichever's better, and I'll give you the exact same info. So. Dev, because I anticipate you're going to do something about it. You can see as they're going in there, you can see as they kind of like as they move the curtains in a way, and like Sarik's coming behind, like they definitely leave it kind of like bunched up a bit to the left and the right as they part, and you can see as the first ones kind of like tap the doorknobs on each of the doors to the left and the right. But moreover, you can see that it looks like just behind the curtains, there seems to be a row of nozzles that are kind of pointed down and angled this way. Like it seems to be some sort of trap. But basically, I would say initiative probably. I mean, well, first, what do you do?
Sarik, watch out. And,
Okay.
Yeah.
In that case, that's going to be initiative because they're going to be diving for triggering / cover versus, so it's going to be initiative between everybody, as you call that out, as they basically, you can see as they're basically, looks like two kind of lunge for this side, and it's a bit tighter of one. The other one seems to be lunging for this door. As it looks like they're basically trying to trigger the trap and dive for cover.
These rat bastards.
So let's get the thing up. All right, there it
I'm
is.
not a super crazy dwarf tank yet.
I missed.
That actually move? No. Just gonna left click and turn that into the map layer. There we go. Those three dickweeds. Yeah, add 3.
They are the Farquads.
All right. So Griark, you're up first.
And it's just a move action, open the door, right?
Yep.
So, a great move action, just reopen the door. All right, looks like the feast's on. Cox, like, gets her gun range, just fires down the hallway.
Yeah, which means he's not utterly ready for combat, but he is kind of waiting. So what I'm going to do is give him an initiative roll then. Oh wow, okay, no, he's raring to go.
So I'll shoot the one like right in front of Sarik.
Oh, I did them
I
twice.
think they're prone, so it's gonna be a little harder, but
They haven't actually don't for cover yet. That's what the initiative
gotcha.
is.
So 18 touch, 12. I'm pretty sure I have first range.
Well, on the next turn, he'll be acting very fast. The first one near Sarik. This one.
Yeah, one in front of Sarik.
Okay. Yeah, you hit him in the back. It's just ah.
And it's my turn.
He does.
Reload.
He does duck into the room on your left, the map right. And seems he does trigger from when those Sarik's not acted yet, since it's kind of all the same as Dev called it out. What else could he do? He could do that. So Sarik, I need a stealth, or excuse me, a perception against his stealth.
Oh, so there's no way I'm sneaking past anything.
No, but he's going to try to basically reach back and try to blind swing at you a little bit as he goes. Okay. Yeah, no, you see it coming, so no sneak attack for him. He does try to fling what seems like a sling bullet at you. It bounces off your armor harmlessly.
I killed that guy.
The one steps in, and since they kind of bump each other and shove, and he's the one who wins the pushing contest. However, you hear a click. And there's nozzles. There's a set of 5 nozzles here and a set of 5 nozzles here, because that's what kind of douchebags these are. But that is a gout of fire comes down and is threatening you, Sarik, and Dev are close enough as there's just a torching of what seems to be alchemist fire being poured out and then aerated. So I believe it is a alchemist fire, 2d6 fire damage, reflex for half. Oh no, Dev, you are out of range. It's actually just Sarik and the bad guy. There seems to be a switch. You heard this guy click something in there.
Yep. That'll be a 12. It'll be a cool 12.
He also fails. Alright, so for 3 damage starting, but you and him are both on fire. And you'll get another save next round for both being on fire as well as the fire itself, that's the alchemist fire that's still on you. Which results in that other one actually going in there. As he goes in there and he's going to try to grab, while on fire, he's ignoring the fire. Ooh, he's burning. He tries to grab his fellow. Like, flaming man now grabs other man. That is a success. And the other one catches, okay, he just started his buddy on fire.
Oh my god.
Just that you just hear what this garbling of angry, like you hear a couple words of why did you ever do that? He's just like, not, that sounds more comical, but he's just obviously panicking and screaming that he's on fire. Dev.
How much was it again, by the way?
Sorry, what?
How much damage was it again?
3.
Okay.
But you are on fire, and you also have alchemist fire that's on fire on you. I.e., it's basically 2 rounds of saves if you're hit by it. Guaranteed, even if you put out the fire, the other fire's gonna...
Right. God, I'm so tempted to just throw a flask of oil in there on them both.
Just close the door. Fuck you, nerds.
I mean, Hobbs ain't here to do it, so you might as well.
problem is I don't think I actually have one. So, but what I do have is Alchemist Fire.
Add to it.
Whichever one's on top.
You'll have to get to that doorway to really see them. You know they both went in there. You could kind of surmise from the architecture it's probably a very small closet.
Yeah. And can I just get on this counter?
Yeah, it gives you at least some sight in there.
I have to do Hops proud.
Yeah, that'll do it. It hits their touch because they don't see it coming. So go ahead and roll damage, then the splash damage. The one that actually got hit is going to avoid the splash damage and catching more on fire, but he's already on fire.
Or wait, is it 1d6 for regular Alchemist Fire?
I forget.
I'll look it up.
Nope, 2d6. Because this
Okay.
thing's the trap that hit you is basically hitting you with an Alchemist Fire. Just it persists.
Yeah. Well, it wasn't a big hit, but it was fire.
Yeah, and he already took 11, so 14. He's not doing great. The other one just started on fire. Okay, Shriek.
Have we closed the door on these guys?
No, neither door is closed.
Well, first thing, can I try and do a save to like not be on fire?
Yes, you can try to. I mean, the fire's going to spring back up at the start of the traps round, but you can try to get rid of the fire this round.
Right, there's still the trap. I should probably get the fuck out of the way.
Well, no, this is just because it's basically like napalm. It's on you. You'd have to like. And keep in mind, if you do a putting out the fire roll, that's a full round action.
Oh, I see.
You have to stop, drop, and roll unless you're using something that's counter fire, like sand or water. But then it's just the speed of the action.
Deb, did you already set them on fire again?
I mean, I threw fire at them.
That's fair.
You guys know, I mean, a little bit out of character, that the two that went into the small closet are both on fire very much and have more Alchemist Fire in that room. It's definitely, I mean, it's not probably Inferno yet, but it's definitely probably bonfire levels, which means at the start of the trap's turn, those guys are probably going to burn to death. And it probably means this whole store is going to start on fire very quickly, but...
Can I just close these doors?
I mean, you could step up there and close either door. You'd be able to step one pair. There's no way that guy ready to attack against you, so the one that went in there, because he did his attack to do a sling attack at you.
Oh, these are two separate okay, I thought these
Yeah.
were... Okay, I'm with you
And
now.
this is another curtain that hasn't been opened yet.
Yeah. You said they're in the left closet? That's where I saw them go?
However, you may want to change your action, as this guy's going to take his ready to action. He needs to step up and strike, as there's this guy who you can't see anything. I mean, there's a terrible smell, which I do need a fort save off the bat since you got within 10 feet of him. But he seems to be wearing a mask over his face and a hood. And think stereotypical WoW undead kind of robe.
Huh.
That does save against the smell. But you see as he just seems to reach a hand towards you until you see underneath his wrist, the robe seems to grow what looks like 8 needles, and one just lances out right towards your neck. And he just, insolent intruder.
What are you supposed to be, the butler?
18?
Nope. AC of 21.
Yeah, so it just kind of bounces off your armor.
The hell off me. And then I
Go ahead and give me a
close-
perception. What? Go ahead.
Did you want a perception, or should I just go ahead and...
I was going to offer your perception.
Okay, I'll do a perception real quick. I'll do perception before I do that. How about a nat 20? How about that?
Yeah, so you can see he's very well done, and he looks very human underneath the robe, but you can see that it's makeup. You can see that that's an undead under there, like that's hiding himself as an undead.
Hmm. I feel like probably I might not want to be messing near this guy, but...
Still check one thing about that weapon he used of the robe, because I hate to backtrack it if I'm wrong, but it's just because I don't use this item much. But it might be a touch attack. I know it's made for this exact purpose, and the robe of needles. Clearly a magical effect. Oh, it is a range. It's a ranged touch attack. So let me double check something. Let me see how that changes his roll. That was the 8. It's still an 18, but touched. I assume that probably actually is.
Oh, yeah, that'll hit. Actually, if it's touch. Well, let me make sure, but I'm pretty positive. Yeah, that definitely hits on touch.
I'm sorry to Indian give that one, but it's important just for the sake of it's like, oh, I want to make sure the item functions the same for you guys, assuming you kill him and take it. But it is at your neck, i.e. he does have sneak attack. And then I'm going to need a fort save. So it's going to be for 9 total damage.
4228.
Okay, unaffected. I just need to double check if that's a 2 save or 1 save item. But you're good. Continue on. So instead, the needle, and it does embed in you, and it bleeds.
Hate that.
So, and yeah, it seems to be bleeding profusely.
Okay. So is it? It's not a full round action. Just close them in there, is it?
No, you stepped up. That was the movement, and he had
Okay.
basically been holding turn to basically do a combination that allowed him to do a 5-foot step as part of it, and then basically just fling the needle out. Since you didn't know he was there, ranged attack triggers, but you can't take an attack in someone you don't know that was there.
Right. Okay. I'm gonna close them in there. Call out to my party. There's someone else here in here. They jab me in the neck with a needle.
It's worth mentioning closing the door is another attack opportunity. If he has combat reflex, he will be able to get you. If you want to risk that. Or you could take an action to try to smack him or do something to him, or grab him potentially.
I'm not gonna necessarily want to grab him. He just stuck me in the neck. Also have really bad strength. I actually, yeah, I guess I'll swing at him. I will swing. I'm not gonna bother because I don't think I have. Do I have a swift? No, I don't think so. Well, yeah, because I only used a move. Yeah, so I'll swift action do an Earthbreaker and then swing at him.
That'll hit. And connect.
Okay. Then yeah, still gonna relay all this to the party. So
Okay. Kriark. Bull's gonna act on this turn, so since he's reacting to you, letting him in. Right after you,
Yeah.
actually.
Seeing them take a shot or take a swing at Surikan looks like pretty nasty. I'm gonna just change my ire towards them, the new guy. Shoots this.
Ooh, good shot. Yeah, that hits as he kind of lets out this just
We were only intruders if they had told us to leave. Just
head
because we
ready.
call us intruders.
Damage applied. Okay. Anything else?
No reason for me to move, really.
Okay, the ghoul kind of skulks in a bit. Almost pets charges on, like, it seems like he probably liked dogs. What you guys know of ghouls is they almost never remember their past lives. But there's usually small signs. But yeah, he skulks forward. He's not going to be able to attack, but he does double move up looking, and then, although seeing flesh, he kind of coils away from that, but then comes to this square as he's like, oh, I smell one in the air. And then he kind of looks over and just blazes as he seems to make eye contact with the other one. Not Griarka. Sarik, you know he's an undead, but it seems like this guy just looked at him like the fuck. Alright. The one in this one seeing that is actually gonna shut that door. Just kind of, he's gonna take his sling and actually sling it at the ghoul and just not even a sneak attack. Thunk. That's a D4. Okay. Then he closes and you hear a thump on the door and then some scraping of furniture in there. Sarik, since you were there, this is what you saw in those rooms. The other one, burn. This is the turn of the trap. So you can go ahead and give me the second one for basically trying to get the napalm off of you. It's just a second reflex save, similar to the first. First guy has to do it against his, and then there's the burning for the rest.
Yeah.
And don't worry, they didn't do much better. Alright, so that's gonna be another 2d6, but at this point now, putting it out will put it out, so it's another 4 damage to you and them. They're at bonfire, which is 46, which is probably gonna kill those two on the... Yeah. This guy over here is on fire and still alive technically, but he's burning. This one here is down and very dead. This room is also very much on fire, and it's starting to spread outside the room, which means the building will be in threat shortly. Seems that even there's a dejected sigh from the robed guys he watches that inferno. Dev.
Oh boy.
Betrayal feats are fun. You can make bad guys that like to backstab each other and get fun benefits for it. Or I never use them much, but when they come up, they're great.
Right. I guess I can... Guess I can walk forward through Sarik, right?
And even Ghoul isn't going to impede your walking. He's technically an ally right now.
Okay. Come up and give him a... schmeck.
I would say, Sarik, you're aware that the heat sweltering from that door, if you were to end your turn in any of these 3 squares, would probably be a slight bit of fire damage because the heat's becoming unbearably hot.
Yeah.
Going to enact the arcane strike feat.
Aha.
Aha. For +2 damage, and use that Hopesh.
Hopesh?
That's the program, but it should be 12, I guess. Probably not good enough.
Yeah, no, he dodges that. Oh, I do need a fortitude save too, by the way. That's what you got within 10 feet of him.
That's right.
You're fine. I mean... Alright, onto the guy who is the only living one in there. Try to... Let's see. Burn takes after, since it's a natural fire for him. On fire, he's going to try to get out. He is also on fire. He'll trigger from you, Sarik, as he's trying to basically slip past you and run away. Say what?
Definitely gonna swing on him.
Get him. Oh yeah. You knock him back into the room he's coming out of and he just kind of slumps down.
Absolutely not.
And yeah, he's just burning now in the Inferno.
Burning Man.
All right, Shriek, your turn. Or no, actually, this guy readied, so he's. I'm just looking at behaviors. Okay, so he's gonna step back. Okay, here, let me open up this more for you. Seems to be, yeah, they very much turned this into a bit of a drug lab. A lot of fresh materials for equipment. He's gonna step back away. Although it's clear as he kind of like makes a bit of a hissing, and you see something moving against, like as if his tongue is either bulbous or very long against the mask. But he is casting a spell on himself a bit, as he also then very quickly takes out a vial of poison and seems to put it up the sleeve of one of his robes and just kind of wags a finger at you as he just seems to be preparing more poison. That's his whole turn, Sarik.
Has he finished casting?
Yeah, he cast a spell, swift action, poisoned, and then step back, move action. He pulled out the poison.
Okay.
If you want, you can spellcraft to figure out what he just cast, because that could be very telling.
I do not have good spellcraft, but we'll try.
I mean, yeah.
Why not? It's worth it. How about a sweet 4?
Okay, yeah, that's not gonna shit. Identifying a spell is 5+ spell level, so I was like, I wouldn't even know a cantrip. Oh, it's untrained. Yeah, you can't make spellcraft untrained. I shouldn't have. But okay,
Oh, my bad. Anyways,
it worked out.
You know, honestly, I'm going to feel like he's decently high level as far as this stuff goes, but I know he's intelligent, which is good. You know what? I'm going to forget the exact name of the command, but I basically want him to command come here, which is approach. Yeah, I like to command approach. So until my next turn, he just literally can't do anything except walk towards me.
What's the save DC?
I will cast this at a. I'm gonna do it at a 3rd level, so 17.
You can feel him resist.
Oh well, it's worth a shot. Oh wait, shit! I have to move before I do stuff, right?
I mean, or you can just take some fire damage if you're even susceptible. I thought you were resistant.
Oh, I am resistant. That's right. Yeah. Yeah, because I'm resistant. I have like fire and cold resistance 1 because of Desert Dwarf Gang. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, which means you'll nullify it a bit, which means at the end of your turn you will take a little bit. I do still roll. It's still a d6, so it still might hurt, but it's not the end of the world if you don't move.
Well, like I can't move now, rather, right? Because I did all that.
I don't think you spent a move action.
Okay.
Cast a command, and that's about it. He resisted, so you can still move if you like.
Right, Dev, we should get away from this fire, to be honest. I'm going to back out to here. That's it for me.
Okay, Griark.
Yeah, things are not going super well in this house. There's no reason not to keep shooting that guy, right?
Yeah. In one good crit, right?
Yeah, that might do it.
Is that times 4?
Musket, I believe so. Yes.
Okay, so that's 48 on top of what he already had. I mean, to put it in perspective, this might tell you guys a little bit. He's still standing.
Oh, jeez. That's not good.
That I will say thematically that does blow off the mask and knock off part of the hood as you actually blow off, like, he shouldn't be. You, like, blew off part of his skull and you see a glowing red eye. Red, not the gold or the purples you've been seeing. As he just seems to look back and it's clear this is this looks to be like a ghoul or maybe even a ghast. As he's just kind of glaring at you now with the one eye and a portion of his brain is blasted out.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if you can take him, my undead friend. And nothing else for my turn though. Just reload.
Yeah, with that fire, they're kind of making him kind of nervous. You see, this guy seems to make a bit of a. You hear the other one call him a leech, but he seems to be kind of more glaring at the lot of you as the other ghoul is going to move, and he is going to move through the hot zone a little bit. It's not active fire, like, it's not on fire, it's just it's creeping out, but he's going to move past Dev to come out here and try to avoid an attack of opportunity from him. As he seems to step around into the room, you can hear the clattering of bottles. Sounds like he's robbing him. He's addicted to Mumia, man. He wants that shit. You literally got the crackhead stealing the crack.
Oh my god. These guys are undead because they were just doing Mumia for a week.
Yeah, and then they forgot who they are because when you turn undead, you forget. Except this guy obviously seemed to remember his shit, and it's just like Walter Whiting it.
This is a Fallout 4 plotline. This is a bunch of ghouls, and this is a Fallout 4 plotline.
Oh, getting the rat away. Let's go. This guy here has no idea how bad the fire's getting. He's probably just hoping for the best and finishes pushing the bed up to the door. So, Dev, you probably hear some rather cowardly muttering coming from in there. Dev?
Yes. Yeah, they're having fun in there. I'm gonna take a swing at this dude next to me.
He's through a door and there's a... I mean,
Oh,
he's
he
not
closed
actually
it.
there. That's just...
Oh,
He
okay.
closed it and you heard, like, basically, you heard the telltale noises of him moving that bed you saw against the door.
Oh, good for him.
Phone call, be right back.
Not the best escape plan, as it looked to be a very, like, a stone room. Like,
Right?
there's a fire.
None of them seem very smart.
I mean, I don't know, the gas seems like he's doing, like, smart alchemist is smart.
Well, I meant the other guys.
No, they were very much high, stupid, and very intelligence and wisdom damaged.
Going to move here and close the curtain.
Good call.
Throw your stupid needles now.
As you wish. You hear the voice. Alright. Double check. Let's see, but it's a logical one for this course of action. Oops, sorry, chat. So, not that you see it, but you probably hear it, and as the fire is creeping out, because on turn 9, the fire would creep out to these ones, so he actually steps up next to it. And kind of hears footsteps, because he's not hiding it, but he's going to step right here. You don't see it as he swift action drinks potion. In standard action, there is suddenly a gout of fire as a bit of a mushroom cloud of fire comes out. He's using the fire breath spell. It's a reflex save, but you're blind to the attack, so you can only natural one this.
I'm back. Sorry.
Dev's about to get charbroiled.
Dev and Tariq. It's a 15-foot.
Oh shit!
So he's hitting both of you, and you can't see it coming. He does burn away the. Yeah, definitely 20 damage is enough to burn away that one, but
Reflex. Okay.
reflex. But you can only natural 1 because you can't see it coming, so you can't officially dodge.
Ah.
You could only potentially critically fail. So yeah, both of you are gonna take 20 fire damage, and the curtain's destroyed.
Well,
He is standing next to fire now, so at the end of his turn, and you see the fire is burning his arm. He's not immune. He's just aggressive. But puts it back to you, Sariq.
I'm going to channel energy. So 3d6.
Okay, to heal or to harm?
It's a heal, which would harm him, right? Because it's undead.
You have to do one or the other.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I'd rather heal Dev and I.
Okay. Go ahead and roll 2d6.
3d6, level 5.
I said, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I was kind of for a better roll, but it's fine.
It's an AoE. It's helpful. Alright, and then I assume that's it.
Yeah, I mean it's my economy pretty much.
Kriak.
I mean, I can see him again, so.
Keep blasting him. You obviously
shooty.
you have another hit. And not a whole lot of damage. Just kind of recoils back from the shot, kind of doing the whole T-1000 thing. Clear, he's sturdy. You are damaging him. You can tell that's not DR, though.
Gotcha.
He just has a fair bit of HP, because this guy is a book... I mean, I'm not even going to call him a mini-boss. He's just not the full book boss. He has a pile of HP. Oh, which puts it onto the ghoul. Who is going to try to run back out. He is going to actively run through fire, but before he even gets that far, you do see as he suddenly takes his claw out and tries to stop him. Seems like that he's not that passive about him stealing. So he'll attack for opportunity the ghoul. Claw. Hit. Fire is going to be 2d6. Through. It's a reflex. Fails. Okay, yeah, so thematically you'd see as this guy goes to start jumping through the fire, and as he does, this guy basically claws back into him, grabs him by the shirt, and shoves him back into the flaming room. The mummy all just starts detonating and popping. That ghoul is very much dead. When he just turns his head back to you all. The coward is staying hidden, because that's what he does. Dev.
Okay.
Oh, there is one thing.
Hmm?
I was double checking one thing because you guys are a player down. I was making sure I hadn't accounted for the increased hit points. Because if normally, whenever you guys lose a person, if it's one person, we keep playing, but I removed the 50% hit points. So yeah, this guy literally is that tanky.
Alright, because the Hob has dropped out pretty, much before he did anything.
So either I remove some of the bad guys, which in this case, this is exactly how many bad guys are supposed to be in here, and I was just making sure. Otherwise, you would have been down.
Yep. Yeah, I'm going to step up and try to hit him with the Kopesh. Going to be 16.
16 is going to miss.
Yeah.
Goes on to him. Oh, into the turn, the heat from the passive fire. And fortitude against it. Oh, and I rolled against Sarik's when that occurred. Where was that? That was up. Oh no, it was 1, so he shouldn't have taken any. Okay. So passive heat is a fortitude save. You can have it.
I have resist 5. Does it matter?
Nope. Okay. He is going to 5 foot back away from you. Swift action as he goes to drink another potion. But his standard action, he is going to take another robe from his robe as he goes to hurl it right at you. You'd see as this thing actually seems to kind of arc and turn towards you with a sort of arcane perfection. The spell he did cast before was True... Oh no, that got used on the attack opportunity. Yep, True Strike got wasted. Still pretty good, 25.
Yeah, as my touch attack, that's gonna hit.
Yeah. So that's 1 damage, no sneak attack though. So if you have any DR, it won't apply the poison.
Yeah. Don't.
Okay. So it's 1 damage, and then I'm gonna need an immediate fortitude save. That is far more than I anticipated.
He tanky.
Alright, so that's 1 con damage. For the takes care of your first round 1. Or no, his just applies first, and then it lasts 6 rounds instead of 4. Okay. Okay. And that's his turn, Sarik.
This guy really is super tanky. I will.
He is a corporeal undead, which means you can still kind of heal check him. As long as they're an undead type that shows their damage, you can try to get a percentage. You're decently good.
So what?
You can still do on a corporeal undead with a functional body, i.e., gas that still have a sort of undead living body. Like you can't do a heal check on a skeleton, but you can do a heal check on, like, say, a zombie or something that, like, it might be using its body to live. You never get as accurate, i.e., it's always half as percentage accurate if you're doing that system, but you still can technically do it.
Oh, to like get a gauge on like how he's looking.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'll do that.
Because especially ghouls, I would say ghouls are always worthwhile doing it too, because ghouls have functional body parts. Like, their shit kinda beats. But in this guy, you can tell he's between 0 and 10% hit point. That headshot really fucked him up.
Okay.
He's just being very aggressive right now.
Right. No.
And speaking of, he was within 5 feet, so he should... Yeah, so he takes a little bit more burn.
Sorry, looking at my feeds real quick. I haven't looked at this thing in a while. Can't. Ah, damn. I can't channel smite into a melee weapon and then throw the melee weapon, can I?
Yeah, you can do that.
I'm gonna channel smite into one of not my judicial hammer, but one of my light hammers. So I'm gonna burn up one of my channel energies and do a channel smite.
Go for it.
And
If it hits.
let's see if you channel positive energy, hidden undead creature. Okay. So you literally can do the 3d6 as damage. Okay.
Yes.
This is gonna say judicial hammer. I only have the one light hammer thing now. It's the same.
Okay, so it's slightly less accurate because that's a magical hammer, so it has accuracy. This is your masterwork. Oh, good roll. Full damage?
Okay, so the 3d6.
19 damage. All right. Yeah. How would you like to kill him?
Just, I really don't even know. I almost wanted to be anticlimactic. This guy's just kind of an asshole.
You just hit him in the face, and I mean, positive energy burns him away.
I
It's
think
just cloak.
I think I want to like throw the hammer at him, and then like Sarik, not really knowing, like bleeding and on fire, is like holding his hand out, like he's expecting the hammer to come back. It just doesn't happen. He just dies.
I just imagine he's just kind of holding it out like it's just like the frozen throne thing, and just staring at the guy like, "Ow, I'm on fire." But yeah, the spark of holy energy as it hits him burns away all the undead flesh. Even the stink seems only a lingering reminder of terribleness. The fire is large, but I think you guys have create water among your number.
I don't have a
I think Hobbs does. Otherwise, this place is very likely to burn down because Mummy is explosive, so you're kind of in a meth lab.
I definitely know how it's slotted.
I don't have a slot either.
I have create water as a cantrip.
Okay.
So glad.
Assuming you're willing to use it, you guys could put out the fire with ease.
Yeah.
You also have a guy who's treated himself into a bedroom with no exit.
You know, that sounds like our friend problem.
Is that ghoul alive?
No, that ghoul died.
Oh, he died? Oh, shit.
Oh yeah, he got clawed and then thrown into the fire
Whoopsie.
with basically a small crate full of mummy in it, so it kind of exploded a bit and made the fire worse. But
Well, he's not our problem. I mean, unless we want him to be.
I mean, he's just gonna stay in here and turn into a undead.
I mean, you could always question him. Maybe he knows about the shit you're looking for.
That is fair. Yeah, that's probably a good call. Just knock on the door. Oh, sorry.
I was going to tell you just as far as you think, because we are looking at the end of the night, I was figuring we could save that roleplay for the next time.
Gotcha.
Because it is 11:30. But just for stuff that you guys do have, you can either write down now or use the recording, as sometimes you do. The alchemist on his self would have 4 doses of green blood oil. I do need another save from you, Deco, until you save or 6 rounds pass, whichever comes first. Single save. You didn't enhance the DC of that one, so it's only a 13. So, I'll give you another. Okay, yeah, 1 is enough. So, you're fine. But otherwise, there are still 4 doses of mummia in the stash in the chimney back over here, as well as a fully functioning masterwork alchemist lab here, as well as a alchemist crafting kit on him and a formula book containing Cure Light Wounds, Death Watch, Disguise Self, as well as, I'm going to list some as I use the recording, or if you're really fast writing, has Fire Breath, Spider Climb, Vomit Swarm, Crafter's Fortune, Expedition Retreat, Negate Aroma, Stone Fist, and True Strike. He is also wearing a robe that you would need to check on because you saw it being used. That's a robe of needles. Magical robe. But yes, mummia is a very expensive drug. So, I mean, if you're not averse to selling it, you could get quite a bit of money off of it. Or you might find somebody who really likes it. And we'll worry about the questioning for the next time. As far as in the other rooms. Oh yes, because I'm sure you're going to get them, and I'll put you now. Each of the assholes, and it would be able to survive the fire. Their potions wouldn't, so I'm not going to give you the potions or their alchemist fire or holy water. That's all going to burn in the fire. But they do have magical capes, so there are a total of 3 magical capes that you'll get once you take the other one into custody. Each have masterwork studded leather armor, a masterwork heavy mace. You have 1 sling with 18 bullets, and then 1 set of thieves' tools, 3 onyx rings, each of them worth 120 gold, and another 9 gold. And then finally, one of them was wearing magical bracers. The one that you have in the room has them.
Neat stuff.
Oh yeah, and then here in our little private channel, I'll show you the picture they use for Dingus, even though it's when the mask is down, but you never really had to worry about that too much. Oh wait, that's my private channel. There you go.
Dead guy.
This person's the seventh that needs your help. Also, Rankshada, hello. Sorry I missed you here. Yes, you had gifted sub. There are quite a few getting off my multi. If you're still here, I'm sorry that might have came out a while. I'm sorry I wasn't in chat. We were kind of later than we normally went. If anyone's still in chat, thank you for being here, and I hope you enjoyed the Indigo Mongeese doing a wonderful job, even with scary undead alchemists. I should say scary undead alchemists, vivisectionists. Hey, it's Mira, just with more undeath.
Were you talking about alchemists before session because you were going to do this?
No?
Ah, fair enough.
What was I talking about, alchemists?
Yeah, before session we were.
Was I?
Yeah,
we were
Chemical
talking to-
reagent.
yeah,
stuff.
reagents.
Oh, no. That's because I do use it on 3 of my other characters. This one was because you guys chose the spot. You might have said everything here has a set spot. This guy already existed. It's clearly out of the book from that picture I showed you. He just exists here. But Vivisectionist is what my character is in our Zeitgeist game. I have a Vivisectionist, and then I play 2 other characters, and Nikki and Deck will handle the other 2. And, yeah, and that one, it's very nasty. That one is built to be just a sneak attack monster. She is the human blender. Well, not quite human, she's a Vishkanya.
I really might make that halfling I was talking about earlier.
Which one?
The one that had the stupid voice.
Oh, yeah.
Egg flat bottom. Halfling rogue extraordinaire.
I want to see you just like, I imagine you just like watching some Homestar Runner just for method acting. Wrong bed. Does not to be making fun of anyone's accent. If that's what you actually talk like, then I appreciate you. But Strong Bed's pretty funny, and everyone loves Homestar Runner.
Truly.
But I am actually going to skip my raid for tonight just because it's late and I need to go take a shower and such. And I would hate to not be social to someone just like, here's a raid, bye. But
also,
that-
I just got raided.
that guy had a feat that I had never seen before called Civilized Ghoulishness.
Does it just make him like a civilized ghoul?
Yeah, pretty much. It basically means normally ghouls have this like hunger, like the slavering, like what you saw. They have to drool if they're getting so close to something. It's an easy way to check the ones that are hiding for human. And he basically gains a massive bonus, and then he can suppress his stench ability as a free action and has no slavering checks.
Huh.
So it makes it very easy to pass for a human. You still saw him because like he adds a fucking plus, like massive, but you rolled well. And then anyone rolling natural 20, he gets none of the benefit from that feat. It's like, but apparently it's from classic horrors, and it makes me wonder, man, I need to reread classic horrors. Maybe there's other feats in there. It's like I don't think I've seen that on the PFSRD.
Right.
At least on the feat tree, it's probably there. But
I'm
anyways,
We're going to jet. I'm real tired. But
Yeah.
well, thank you for playing, you guys. You're all wonderful.
Thank you for running.
yeah, always fun.
Yeah, thank you.
Cursive,
Right.
I'll DM you tomorrow and pick your brain about the reroll and stuff.
I will be around. And also, anyone in chat who didn't hear, we do have a day that will work for the Star Wars game, so we should be seeing some fun shit on Monday. So please be around.
Yes, back to Mondays.
Back to reality. Oh.
Is
Yeah.
it starting back up this Monday?
Yeah.
Yeah, this Monday was supposed to be the
Hell yes.
get some more fun. Woo.
So excited. Okay, yeah, I gotta go to bed. Okay, good.
Mwah. See you, buddy. You're wonderful. Say hi to Rose. Give her a hug. Man, what a nerd that guy is. I'm just kidding.
Yeah. What a jerk.
If he still has my stream open, I really hope he heard that.
What a weirdo.
I'm just going to bid adieu and shout on my lovely stars. Of course, have a wonderful weekend. And like always, we'll be around on our Discords and such, either on the personal Heart and Soul Discord for me and Deco, or like, you know, as I say a lot, you guys can come hang with us in the VR shit. It's pretty fun. But hope you had fun. Deco, Nikki, you're lovely, and I love you, and I'll talk to you afterwards. Mwah.
Alright, love you.
Good, okay.
Stay wonderful,
Good
everyone.
night, everyone. Stay beautiful.
Yeah, my raids have been kind of wonky with the OBS being weird, so it's just I'm just basically making it more just like I'm not gonna do it tonight. It's just like I'll figure it out later.
Fair enough.
I may have meddled a little, giving you guys a little bit of extra help with the maybe you want to interrogate this guy, hint hint. Otherwise it's just like, oh, we went here and nothing happened.
Right, hello, what were you streaming? And most importantly, did you have
Yeah,
fun?
we weren't
Hello.
thinking.
I mean, granted, you were here for
Don't care.
a compass, which isn't in this building, but well, small helping things.
Oh my god.
Granted, if the other ghouls survive, well, no, he wouldn't be able to remember because he doesn't remember. He doesn't remember being alive. So,
Right.
whereas that guy did,
Playing tabletop?
you'll be able to find interesting things. Remind me, Nikki. I mean, I can just flat out tell you now, but just because you'll be able to examine it, the mumia is actually not normal mumia. He was doing
I don't know.
oddities with it.
Robot, you mean the one
The
on
mumia you have, because you're an alchemist and it doesn't take a check to notice, is that he's been lacing it with other compounds. It looks like and then looking from the notes, he intentionally laced it with some, but you would be able to check and notice that there's actually other things in it, which includes lazurite, which is, as you know, what you may recall from your delving in the Darklands, is the blood of the old drow god from the Darklands.
I can't.